What? What's the problem, honey? What's the problem, baby? What? What? You bored? I'm not paying enough attention to you, honey? Or are you bored? Do you want me to take you out? Huh? Do you want me to take you out? Huh? Do you want me to take you out or what? Are you bored? Do you want me to take you out, honey? Do you want to go out? Oh, is that what? What's the problem here? What's the problem? Okay, come over here. Come over here. Come here. Come here. What do you want? You want to go? You want to go walkie? You want to go walkie bye bye? You do want to go walkie bye bye. You do want to walkie? You do want to walkie bye bye? All right, we go walkie bye bye. All right, I'll take you walkie bye bye. Hey, Penny. Penny, you gonna be out here for a couple minutes? Hope it's got better for you out there. Will you be out here for like 10 minutes, Penny? I know, I'm coming. Yeah, I'm gonna take Daisy for a little. She's going crazy. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. You keep an eye on it. Thank you. All right, I take your walkie bye bye. You gotta go pee-pee? All right. Okay. All right. I went and got a coffee earlier. I don't have my van. She's sick of being inside. All right, we go walkie bye bye. Yeah, we're gonna go walkie bye bye. Now we go walkie bye bye. Okay, let's go walkie bye bye. You do want to go walkie bye bye. You do. Okay. Thanks, Penny. Be right back. She is a baby. Yeah, she got screwed out of leaving 15 minutes ago, and she doesn't want to do it. She saw me sit down at the computer, and she knows what that means. Going nowhere for hours. Okay, we go walkie bye. All right. We go walkie bye bye. No van, no. Good girl, hon. That's my baby. That's my girl, hon. Good girl, honey. Good girl. Thank you, Penny. Hey, Lana. Shut up, Kevin. Get out of here, you loser. You seem like a troublemaking moron. I talk to him every week. Get the hell out of here. Don't come back either. Sorry about that, Lana. Yeah, I'm going to Detroit soon, yep. Thanks, Penny. Hey, Jonah, how you doing? How you been doing? What do you mean, what's happened to him? In what way? Sorry for any technical difficulties, Kevin. Please try again later. When did this loser Kevin come on? Oh, good. Yeah, where you been, man? How come you haven't been coming on the chats lately? Penny, you need anything sent to you that you can't get there? Hey, Train. Hello. You need anything mailed to you? How you doing? I've never seen a half-assed way of a dumpster being picked up and dropped off like that. Oh, okay. Oh, good. Did you get your heat back on? Oh, good for you. What'd they do? Run a generator there? You didn't need it. I'm doing interviews. You don't know what you're talking about. They survive fine without my support. There's churches down there. There's all sorts of people running around handing out lunches. The hospitals are there twice a week. You don't know what you're talking about, Shelley. Oh, okay, Penny, that's good. Oh, hey, Kat, how you doing? Yeah, that's okay. Hey, Sharon, did you get it fixed? Yeah, good. Yeah, sorry about that. Sharon, did you get that working? Oh, you got to be kidding me. The pipe's busted at the store or at your house. God damn it. Yeah, you need to get on that right now, Sharon. It's almost 2 o'clock. You're going to get a lot of lost interest if you don't get that fixed. When you got people like Debbie doing a chat and Ollie, it can't be too hard. You got to do practice chats before you do the real one. No, you got to get on as soon as you can. Hey, Adam, how you doing? If you live near me, I'd fix it for you. Yeah, I know, but it's 1:45 in the afternoon. Hey, Amanda, how you doing? Look at this poor guy. I hope he doesn't get crushed by his own dumpster. What a half-ass system. I hope he doesn't set that on the cat food. All right. Yeah, do it, John, or you should. You should visit it. Oh, sorry about that, Tim. Well, Penny, you certainly have a good attitude going through this. Yeah, you'd like it, Penny. I'll take you around up near Mary, Traverse City, all those places I go, I'll take you. We'll party all night. It'd be a good change for you in Texas, especially in the summer. Yeah, you can bitch and moan and complain like I do. Yeah, Mackinac. There's the city and the island, Penny, both. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, West Ranch is cool. Hello. Speaking. Oh, okay. Yep. Which job are you talking about? What year did you graduate? So you know Ted Lezak. That that's my sister and nephew. Yeah. Yeah, they're all broke. Yeah, I remember that. They're all broke now. Uh-huh. Nah, yeah, here's the thing. Here's the thing about that, honestly. Up to you, right? But almost everybody I know that did that regretted it, and I'll tell you why. No, believe it or not, that's about 760 feet higher than West Ranch, and they have a 60% worse winter than we do. You know how you, oh my God, it's a nightmare, man. You know how you go down Fairview to come to town? Well, if you watch my lives, I live right off Fairview behind the Walgreens. So I go up there all the time, but I'll give you an example. The postmaster said if she'd have believed what people told her about living up there on Clear Lake and Fairview, they'd have never, ever built their log cabin dream house. No. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Actually, my neighbor right next door to me, they just moved in. They own a fire extinguisher place. And that's why they left their lake because of what I just told you. I don't. But I'm telling you, for June, July, and August, Clear Lake is fantastic. But yeah, well, it's not that different other than the hill. You might have met my parents too before they died. Yeah, the Stuck still own it. Yeah, I was just over there the other day. I know Tom, the manager. Yeah, Tom's still there. So you knew Tom Biggs and all those guys. Did you know Ted Bash, the doctor? The doctor, Ted Bash? Okay. No, there's well anything I can do to help you around here, man. But I'm telling you, it's up to you on Clear Lake. I'm just telling you what I know from living here. I've been coming up here since '78. That's how I started coming up here. You know, she opened that first McDonald's in '78, and then yeah, go ahead. They just got evicted, lost the house. No, Ted spent Ted spent all the money. Ted spent all the money, and they lost their. You know, McDonald's are 20-year leases, and he had written so many bad checks out of the Pinconning location that McDonald's canceled their franchise. No, she was making 350 grand a year 40 years ago. He went through. Yeah, he spent all her money and all his. They have 9 kids that can't read and write because they claim they homeschooled them. Yeah, just spoiled, spoiled. Never worked. They were paying him. She was paying him $400,000 a year to not show up to the stores because they ran better without him. Right. Yep. Hey, he just actually moved back in because he had no place to live with my 81-year-old sister Judy. I'm Judy's brother. She didn't have any money, zero. He was shot by a friend fooling around with guns. Yeah, she didn't get a dime. They got those McDonald's because she was a single female. And not only that, all the good locations are gone. I know. Yeah, actually, I'm doing a chat, and there's people from Texas out there that had busted pipes, everything. I'm getting the front end rebuilt. It was supposed to be ready Wednesday, and here it is Thursday. Actually, it was supposed to be ready Tuesday. I've got another. Yep. Well, I have put shocks and idler arms, but I never did the ball joints. So I got a Toyota Sienna, another van, in mint condition in my garage. Big time, big time. No, so I just turned 403,000 miles on that Astro van. Yeah, yep. No, I want to have my tombstone the shape of a 4.3. I mean, that engine is unbelievable. If everybody built an engine that good, they'd all be out of business. With 2 cylinders cut off. It is. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's right. I usually don't. No, no, I thought it was Penny from Texas, to be honest with you. No, she's one that's just had her that's suffering from this Texas weather. I thought she might have needed something. No, she's not. Not if you saw her in person. Big fake tits, a bitch, hair transplants, and a forehead bigger than the hood on a 1974 LTD, and a bitch on top of it. Yeah. It's great. It's a great everyday living. That's why. No, I don't know. Gotcha. No, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for moving back. No, that's how Chicago is. I lived downtown for 13 years. That's how South Florida is in the winter. No, if but you can go on. I mean, you got your pick of any house you want around here, man. As long as this is a great place to live, as long as you don't need to make money. No, I didn't. I didn't. I checked. I didn't do it. Yeah. Another thing too. I just got that Medicare, and I bought the supplement on top of it. You got to pay for that shit. Yes. No. No. Yeah, I know, but if with your Medicare payment and a supplement, it's $310 a month. So you're right back into the shit again of $5,000 premiums. But there's no deductible, and you're not going to go broke if you need a damn heart transplant. Yeah. 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 Did you make any money doing that out there in those Texaco franchises? Gotcha. Gotcha. Me too. That's how I am. Yeah. 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 Okay. No, don't. Fuck that. That's another thing I've learned from the postmaster. Nightmare maintenance, inside and out, and the woodpeckers will ruin it unless you're out there with a BB gun all day. No, get a condo like I did. Don't do shit. Hey, no, yeah, yeah. Sell them, sell them. Yeah, sell them. Yeah, I'd sell them. Just sell them, get a condo like I do, and just stare out the window and don't worry about anything. No, you get a lot of good choices here. I don't blame you for wanting to move back here. But I'm telling you, man, everybody, people, I've done it myself too. I always wanted a farm until I bought one. And you got this idea, log cabin, just this beautiful wood, and you're living like the old. No, yeah, no, I know. That's not it, man. You need to picture 9 gallons of clear coat lacquer, a paint scraper, and a brush, and no free time in the summer, so you can get ready for the winter, so it doesn't fall apart. I came up. No, I came up here about 10 years ago to try and keep her from losing her McDonald's, which I did do for a while. Yeah, yeah, they're all broke. He just, no, she wanted to. That was the plan, but he was too big of a spoiled brat that didn't want to work. And even when he did work, he caused more problems than not. So she was paying him that kind of money to stay out of the stores. Yeah, yeah. I'm surprised I never played. You remember Stan Janis? Yeah, I used to play. I played everybody around here basketball, and probably played you. Jack Janis. He could jump like a bitch. White guy. He was only about 5'10", could dunk like hell. He lived over there on Lake George Road. Yeah, Timmy Anger, they're still around. Yeah, yeah. Good for you. Yeah. No, that's all right. That's normal. Did you know Howie Half? Yeah, yeah. He just retired. Yeah, 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 yep, yeah, yeah, yep. Right. Yeah, yep. Are you going to get up here and visit this summer? Yeah, do it. Look me up while you're up here. Yeah, no, forget it. I couldn't do it. No way. Yeah, forget that. I'd kill myself living out there. Me too. Right. Yeah. 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 No, that's all right. Yeah. Well, anything I can do for you up here, or if I hear of a good deal on a house coming up, I live in these condos right behind Walgreens. Actually, it's been a complete turnover. Right at Fair. No, right at that's there. Yeah, that's all offices now. That's not even the hospital. It's right at the corner of Fairview and 76, right across from the old plaza. You know, Houghton Avenue. Ho- Yeah, that's where I can see that from my front window. Yeah, yeah. No, it's right out my back door. I just took my dog for a walk there. Yep, 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 yep. I know. We got a Home Depot, Walmart, and you know what they're building? New Myers. You probably don't know about Myers. Yeah, Myers is based out of Grand Rapids. Yeah, yeah. That's about tits up. Yeah, it is. Now they're on their last legs. Yep, still does. West Branch isn't a destination. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. 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 No. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. No, they go to the Bahamas and drop 25 grand a week, buy all sorts of shit. They were always getting chased around by bill collectors, even when they were making 500 grand a year. With my sister. No, they're getting divorced. She's trying to get him charged with rape right now. Yeah, they're getting divorced. Yeah, she took him to the cleaners over about a 20-year period. No, you need to look closer. Yeah, and she's a bitch on top of it. She's got fake hair and fake boobs. I think that silicone has leaked into her brainstem. 81, 81, 81. Yeah, yep, same house, same house. Yep. Yeah, Rhonda got cancer. Her husband died. She's still around. Yeah, Rhonda was a little bit cute. She's still around. Yeah, yeah, I know Rhonda. Yeah, huge everything. No, they screwed her over big time. They screwed her over. Yeah, no, I like Rhonda. I haven't seen her in a while. She was working here at the party store for a while. Town Club? No, I don't think so. I think she was from here because I knew Rhonda when I was first starting coming up here. Yeah, but I've been coming up here since '78, but I've only lived here for 10 years. Yeah. Yeah, I like Rhonda. Yeah, she did. I remember that. Red Train. You remember Lisa Redlosk? Okay. Okay. Oh, oh, okay. Okay. No, it was a cool car. Yeah, it was nice. I like Rhonda. I haven't seen her in a while. Yeah, she is. You know, she's alive. Yeah, she had some kind of cancer. Well, she had cancer back then. Remember, she had non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. Yeah, that did not kill her. No, she got cured of that. She's got a couple sons that are just huge guys, like 6'5", 300 pounds, big ass people. No, she lives right out there. She lives in that same house right out there in State and 33. Yeah, going towards no State, where you're going to Rose City. Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah, yeah. I haven't seen her in quite a while. No, she's been long gone. They fucked her over when they before they sold them. I agree. No, I agree. She babysat. She babysat. No, she babysat their kids. I mean, they really screwed her. That karma, though, man. I mean, she's doing better than they are now. Yeah, Pinconning, Standish, Houghton Lake, Augrey. Yeah, yeah. Good locations too. The good locations were Pinconning, Standish, and West Branch. The other ones weren't worth a shit. That Augrey McDonald's never made a damn dime. It, it, if you don't have good locations, you bought yourself a job. You're right. No, you're right. Totally true. I mean, McDonald's makes mistakes. They've put stores in places that never made a dime. There were a couple. My sister was friends with a couple nuns that got out of the convent and scraped together the money to get some franchises, and they ended up getting locations down in some affluent area around St. Louis, and they went broke in about 2 years. So everybody thinks you're right. Demographics, man. You know it now. Now that you've been in the business and you understand it, you're right. When an area goes south or they run a highway around it, they tried doing that to Standish 30 years ago, running 23 around Standish instead of through it. That would have turned that into a damn ghost town. West Branch wouldn't be here if it wasn't for I-75 taking that turn. I mean, as you know, when you're in West Branch and you're heading to Houghton Lake, you're not going north, you're going west. Yeah. It's the same. It's the same. No, downtown is dead, though. I mean, no, there's no reason to. There's no reason to. But no, but West Branch, you know, the Chamber of Commerce is trying to, they've been trying for 50 years to get people to get off at 212 and get back on at 215. This Victorian marketing is over. It's not happening. It's over. No, like you say, demographics, man, you have to understand the type people that stop here and cater to them. They do much better with dildos and peep shows. Yeah, I know. I'd like to, but everybody pretend like they never saw one before. Yeah, yeah. No, exactly. Even though I know, I'd like to take that strip mall that's about ready to go tits up and make it the topless bar Hall of Fame and just induct topless dancers from all over the world to the Hall of Fame there. Uh, uh, yeah, the Indians got that wrapped up in Standish. Yeah. Fuck no, man. These Indians got this stuff. I don't really blame them either, considering how fucked over they got. Yeah, I agree. That's how I look at it. Yep. Well, he's crazy. I'm glad he's gone, by the way. You know, it's like, you know how it is. It's like getting married. You know, when you're, you know, for you to decide to marry somebody, you got certain thoughts that go along with that. And then along the way, you can't wait to get rid of their ass. It's no different than anything else. A place where you live, a job you take, where you used to get your meat. You know, things change. Yeah. What is he, a heroin addict by now? Probably a Baptist. No, I know. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah. No, I know. I know they're down there. They're in Florida too. No, I know. No, I know. No, I know. They had him in Michigan a while, but I haven't heard about him in a long time. Yeah, I had a piece. He had a piece of property next to me up in Irons, Michigan. Ted Nugent. No, Jackson. Jackson. Yeah, I think he's a douchebag. He's he's a phony too. He's a phony. He's always talking about like morals, and he's gotten girls pregnant on a wedlock, and he drinks and says he doesn't. Oh no. Yeah, what's Perry doing now, by the way? Yeah, 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 yep, yep, yeah, yep, Dragon's milk. It is. Do you get that out there? Yeah, it's good beer. It is New Holland. Yep. Yeah, they do. I get it at Walmart. How much they get you for a 4 pack out there? Yeah, that's about what it is here. Yep. Yeah, it's worth it. Yeah. No, okay. Yeah, my dad drank a fifth a day of Crown Royal for 40 years. Never missed a day of work. Never missed a day of work. He lived till 86. Hey, he lived till 86. Everybody does as they age. But that's because of the caffeine, not because of the sugar. Yes, yeah. Try diet. No, that's a no. Good. Try. No, yeah. Try Remeron or Trazodone, either one. Yeah, try Remeron or Trazodone. You'll sleep like a baby. No, you know, that clonazepam will affect your REM, your deep sleep. You wake up tired even though your eyes were shut. Yeah, it's got a long half-life. So that means if you sleep 8 hours and you get up, there's 4 you're going to be groggy as hell. What kind of health is that doing you? You were. But if you try Remeron or Trazodone, you won't have that. Yeah. Oh, good. Yeah. Good. That's good. Yep. Uh-huh. Right. No, I get it. Right. Yeah. Right. Good for you. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not. Yeah, that's good. You're lucky to have him. Yeah. 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 Hey, call if I can help you. You know, go on. If you want me to drive by a place you think you're interested in or whatever, let me know. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you're welcome. All right. Have a good day. Thank you. All right, man. Yeah, thanks for calling. Bye-bye. Small world, isn't it? I don't know how he got my number. He's partying all night. Go ahead, Amy. Let me have it. It's not stupid. I'm off the phone now. I was on the phone. Some guy called me that's from here, actually. That's right. No question is stupid. Unless you ask me if Cra Debbie is sane. That is a stupid question. I'm off the phone now, Amy. Time to party. That's all right. You could only hear one half. I didn't want to sign off on the chat, and I didn't want to be rude to him. No, that's okay. I'm ready to party now. No problem. I haven't heard from this fucking place on my car. It's pissing me off. It's supposed to be done in one day. Here's the third day, and I even dropped it off early Monday. Such bullshit. I walked to the coffee place today. Partied. Also, if you can see that little video I uploaded, I went over to the blinking light at the tool. As it turns out, that's not a tool rental place. It's a furniture rent to own. I went over there, and that snow pile in the distance is covering the blinking light. It's still on. You just can't see it. Yeah, tell me about it, Stelly. Wish I lived in Chesterton, Indiana now. Amy could pick me up. We could go party. Yeah, I still got it. But I walked over there today, yeah. I did walk over there, yeah. I partied. Nice cloud cover today. Hey, Davey. Yeah, we're partying. No, you're farther than that, Cindy. You're like, you're at least 90 minutes away. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, I should call him. I don't, you'd have to go there to appreciate it, man. They'd have that thing in a million parts and say, well, come get it then. You're going to need a record. Yeah, at least 90 minutes. What mile marker are you on at 75? Which mile marker? Because it's 90 minutes from Birch Run, and you're not near Birch Run. Yeah, they were going to. I'm afraid to ask, Aircool. Yeah. That I could get by with because it came back on the next morning. All right, thanks, Amy. That's the way I look at it, Mark. Positive thoughts. No, not these guys, man. I mean, this is like a repair place you'd find in Deliverance. Decent prices, know what they're doing, but you know their customers' service etiquette is a little off. Hey, Sean. Yeah, you're. I bet you're 100 miles from me. What exit's that, Cynthia? Sashabah Road. That's got to be about what, 104, somewhere around there. Oh, you're lucky, Davey. Yeah, right. It's got to be right around there. Sashabah, about 108. That's it, Air-cooled. Air-cooled, how's the activity around the airport? Slow, dead, not bad? Yeah, you're at exit 89. 89, Cynthia. So you're 2 hours away almost. Yeah, you're about 2 hours away. I'm 212. Yeah, it's a hike, yeah. Yeah, Frankenmuth, I don't go there too much, to tell you the truth. Kind of out of the way. I don't really have anything there I like that much. Yeah, it'd be cool to go to the brewery. Oh, did you air cold? Oh, cool. What'd you do at Pontiac, air cold? What were you doing out there? Yeah, no buffering here. Yep. Polka, sure. Oh, it does. Yeah, buffering it. Different places, you know. I'm not running any other stuff on the side either. Oh, no kidding, Pentastar. Okay. That's my new neighbor. Good guy. He owns an fire extinguisher place. Yeah, Maypole Festival. That's cool. I'd do it. Yeah, I should reset my modem. I haven't done that in a while. That's a good idea. No, I don't. Nope. Believe it or not, the snow place supposed to do the street and the driveways, but we're supposed to do the sidewalk. I don't really have much to do, you know. No, that's my neighbor. He's checking his mail, yeah. It's a guy that drives that little white thing, transit. Yeah, that's unusual. Is it over now, Penny? Are you okay out there, or are you getting more bad weather? The Daisy girl got a nice ride. Daisy can't go through this thick snow. Dogs are down. Oh, hard freeze. Wow. Oh, good for you. Yeah, caught by surprise, yeah. It probably never happen again in your lifetime, Penny. It's rare. I haven't forgot about your rocks, Penny. Penny, you think you'd be interested in uploading YouTube videos? Probably not. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, she's been impacted. Amy, do you have to work today? Oh, I didn't know that, Penny. Wow. Oh, that a girl, Amy. Good for you. No, I'm fine. Thank you. You're 5 hours away anyway. Oh my God. It's a long drive from where you're at to here. Yeah, you're right, Benny. I don't blame them. That reminds me, I gotta give you my not a means a damn thing. My favorite scotches, ones that would sell that I've tried. Penny, do you get that dragon's milk out there or not? Here's my second favorite one, Penny. Here's my second favorite one. Reasonably priced, $79 retailed. This is my second favorite one, Penny. That's my second favorite one. $79 retail. She works at a liquor store. Yeah, Daisy's sleeping. Yeah, she's a good dog. That's my first and second one. Now, there's one they advertise called a Compass Box Peat. They say it's the most heavily peated Scotch there is, and it sucks. I think it's a damn fraudulent advertising. Bunch of bullshit. Don't get it. Those are definitely my two that I get whenever I can. You know, a lot of places claim this, but it's they're full of shit. Ardbeg, you can't beat that for the price. No way. Yeah, she does. She got to run around that deep snow. But that Bruichladdich Port Charlotte is excellent. Reasonably priced too. Really, those are the only two that I'd, give you a 10 rating on, in my opinion. I mean, where people are going to be, thinking they got, it's reasonably priced, really good. Oh, see, I don't like Glenlivet. I really don't. I mean, it's okay. They make an Ardbeg 5 too, but I've never messed with it. Yeah, those are the only two that I see. I mean, that I've had that I get whenever I see them. They'll order it for me in my local place. But some of these peaty scotches, they really charge too much for. I think about $90 a bottle is the most I'm paying. Yeah. It's just not worth it then. Honestly, those are the only two I'll go with. That's cool that your customers like those. I bought other ones and been disappointed. That's a good deal. That's a good deal, Penny. That's a good deal, 60 bucks. It's going for about 64 up here now. 75, no, I don't, not really. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'll drink it, but I'm talking about my favorite here. I like to have a glass of ice water and sip like a heavily peated scotch, and there just aren't that many around. In general, it's not that popular. Hey, Jody, how you doing? Oh, good. So you'd say that worked for you, Penny. Okay, good. Yeah, Stephen, you're welcome to get lost. There's nobody more boring than you. I looked at your channel. Congratulations on 0 videos. You're a real go-getter, aren't you? Your personality is shining through. Sorry for any technical difficulties. Please try again later. The internet is glitchy. Black. Red is the all-time best-selling scotch. Johnny Walker Red. Worldwide. Now that's a scotch that you want to make mixed drinks with. Black you'd want to sip. Welcome back, Stephen. Sorry, nobody can see your text. Get lost and never come back. Yeah, I hate to say it, Penny, but those are the two that I go with. I've probably tried 20 of them. I mean, I've paid 195 bucks a bottle, and it wasn't as good as the Ardbeg 10, but you know how it is. It's an opinion. Are you selling that Guinness beer aged in bourbon barrels, or getting the same money for it? A little more, actually, 18 bucks for 4. But I wasn't interested in trying it, Yeah, Johnny Walker, all time. They're experts at marketing. Johnny Walker Red, biggest whiskey seller in the world. I had one, but it wasn't a complete list, and Becky was going to text me, and she never did. But if you look at that video, you have Gary's contact information. He said he can get anything. I mean, I can get a hold of him if you want, and I can take some photos of a complete list. The list was huge, and it was kind of unorganized when I first got it. So let me know what I can do. Yeah, that's how it is, Jody. Yeah, yep. Penny, a lot of those liquor companies, they have those little bottles they'll give you samples of. I don't know if you get those and try them out or not. I think it's enough to make one drink. Yeah, get me some too, panty dropper. That's it, Eric. He said the panties just come right off. No, you're right about that, Jody. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, it's true. Yep. That's a real seller, panty dropper. No, I never tried that, Coward Strikes Back. Oh, you do sell a lot of minis. Oh, okay. When you look at the price of that, it's like certainly no deal. Panty droppers. I mean, what would you women think if you went into a place and you were dating a guy and you saw a bottle of cologne when you went to the bathroom that said panty droppers on it? Yeah, right, Air Cold. Hey, Okie, how you doing? How you feeling? Did you get your gas? Okie's in the same boat you are, Penny, freezing her ass off. Hey, Jackie. You would keep him then, a girl. All right. Good thinking. Yeah, would that turn you off? Amy, would that turn your radar on if you were dating a guy and you opened the glove box to get a Kleenex and you saw panty droppers on the name of the cologne? Would that turn you off? Oh, God. Oh, good Jeep lady. Yeah, sorry to see Texas get nailed like that. Oh, okay, okay. There, that a girl. You like that, huh? Oh, Penny would laugh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, MB. I'll get with her about her. Yeah. Oh, okay, okay. Well, we're learning about you. Yeah, there you go, Amy. Yeah. Uh, there's a cat going to hit the food pile again. He'll go right past the pole and then chow down. That's not a good sign, air cooled. Yeah, he's eating his food. Yeah, he's out there chowing down. He'll be looking up here and there. You're not sneaking up on that cat. I guess that's a disadvantage of getting older. When you're younger, in your teens and your early 20s, everybody knows what's up with dating. And then it seems to take a twist to weirdness as you get in your 30s and 40s. You don't have that barrage of hormones that's controlling everything. And it's in the back of your mind in a weird way rather than a fun, exuberant, look forward to way when you were younger. When you're young and you agree to go out on a date with somebody, you usually have those cards lined up pretty good. Where when you get, as you age, it gets vague and it's not the same. For as many pluses, there's as many negatives, and you're kind of looking through them with a fine tooth comb as opposed to double green lights. Time to party. Oh, thank you, Lily. Appreciate it. Oh, you didn't, Cynthia? Huh, you could be a lesbian. Yeah, huge red flag. That was an atom bomb, air cooled. Yeah. When she agrees to go see the blue ice with you as just friends and wants separate rooms, you're screwed. Oh, you like that, Okie? Yeah, I don't mind helping them out. I mean, it's no big deal. Like I said, I'm not a cat lover, but mankind created this problem. I probably won't see a songbird for the next 10 years, keeping this damn songbird eater alive. Oh, perfume is banned too. Oh, you like that, Okie? Now, being honest, Okie, if you had a bottle of that, would you have reacted any differently to it when you were dating in your 20s than you would putting it on your husband now? Oh, I've never heard of that. Yeah, that's it, Jody. Yeah, you nailed it. Bingo. Yeah, I have those essential oils. I mean, I think they smell good. Olfactory. I mean, smell is a big deal. It doesn't, when you're young in your teens and your early 20s, you're in college, everybody's got this stuff on. I mean, you can be in a health club in your 20s and a young girl can just get done running 100 miles on a treadmill and still smell like Miss America. I don't know whether when you age they don't care as much or what, but it's not the same. They're not on their A game. I think if you put nice smelling makeup or if you put makeup and nice smelling perfume on as a young woman in your teens, in your 20s, it pays dividends. And I can only assume that when you get in your 40s, 50s, and 60s, that the pot of gold at the end of the runway, at the end of the rainbow, isn't there any longer. So you quit putting it on. You never get rewarded for being on your A game like a Hispanic woman, where it pays off every time when you're young. I don't think there's any science to support that. I think it's basically hygiene and doing the extra. I don't think there's any science to support getting smelly. I think it's the way you take care of yourself. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, there's a connection to smells and memories. You know, definitely. Right. Yeah. Oh, really? Now you say older. How old, air cooled? How old? How old is she? Oh, did you, Jackie? How do they look? I don't really have one. I think my favorite smell is like perfume, nice soap, anything like that you'd pay for to put on. Anything feminine. Yeah. Here's the best way I can describe it. What smells good is what you wore when you were dating, not when you got divorced. Does that help? Oh, okay, Eric. Oh, you like that, Jane? Okay. Yeah, that's my best way of describing it. I like what somebody right on. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I like. Yeah, I like. I just like them to like stay that way. Oh, it does have an effect. I mean, this is science. Yeah, it has an effect. I'm not really interested in like you can describe it as like will you grow together and you get to really know each other. My idea of getting to know somebody isn't them hanging out like they're a lesbian camper. If I had my druthers and you asked me, I'd say I'd like them to just be the same way 20 years down the road as they way uh, were when you first started dating them. I don't want to see somebody get comfortable and run around with hairy legs and bad breath and body odor. You can keep it. I don't want that. Yep, all full. Yep. It's possible, but It's not whether it's possible, it's is the proper motivation there, you know? Yeah. I mean, look, the whole animal world is controlled by sense, olfactory. It's just like human beings. They don't make this stuff. Would you rather walk by a woman that smelled like spring flowers or one that smelled like a 3-month can of tuna that was sitting outside in the sun in Austin, Texas? I mean, this is a no-brainer. Have to stay motivated. That's the hard part. Yeah. Yeah, take care of it. But it's the motivation's the hard part. You know? Yeah, it's just, you look at women that are generally considered attractive to men. They don't let you see them in those conditions. No way. And take a Hispanic woman, for example. I mean, if you think she's going to let you see her where she's been sick with no makeup and inside for a week, you're crazy. She'll have railroad ties on the inside of her bedroom door. You're not getting a look at that. She'll want to put on makeup before you take her to the emergency room. Yeah, purposeful. That's a good way of putting it, Cynthia. Yeah. No, I don't want them being themselves. That's the last thing I want. I want them to pretend like every time is a getting prepared for first dating. Go ahead, Lori. What is it? What are you saying about? You set me up pretty good. What is it? Oh, laugh. Tell me why. Lay it out there. Tell me. You can do it. Yeah, keep your game up. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Ogie. That is, of course, unless you're trying to monkey wrench it. Maybe that's a cheap way of getting out of everything. You quit wearing makeup. You're sitting around like a lesbian oil worker. And you finally get the guy to leave. Well, now it's an opinion, Cynthia. Oh, you loved Rush? Yeah, I never really cared for him, but that's all right. Hey, Don, how you doing? Yeah, you're right about that, Oki. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Maybe that's why I don't have a girlfriend too. Yeah, I've been thinking about getting divorced lately a little bit. I'm going to go with the mail order bride thing. It's cheaper in the long run. House will be clean. All sorts of Thai dishes. Uh, I'll still be able to be on the internet all the time. I think this is for me. Clothes cleaned, Daisy walked, windows cleaned. Oh, that's all right. It's okay. It's your opinion, Ori. That's worth something. Yeah, I'm going to do it. 90 days. Now, she'll never be a fiance. I'm going right to the justice of the peace at the airport. My goal is to have her ass pressed up against the inside of the Astrovans window in the parking structure in between taking videos of airplanes landing. That's called our honeymoon. Oh, did he air cool? And I wouldn't have considered this younger, but I'm gonna go with it at this age. It's gonna be so great. When the airport police come by, they're going to say, "What are you doing?" I'm going to say, "Celebrating my honeymoon." Yeah, robots, that's a ways off. If I had my druthers, I'd dump in another 10 grand and get twins. Might as well cap it off right. Oh, cool. Thank you, you're cool. Just tell them to back off, will you? Okay, man, I will. I'll give you a quick claim deed to my condo. You can just show up one day and tell them both to get the hell out of there after they find my dead, mutilated body on the golf course. They're going to try and get a permit to do some remodeling. You say, "What the hell are you doing? You don't own this." I'm Amy. I'm from Chesterton, Indiana. I own this place. Oh, sorry about that, Jane. Rush Limbaugh. Yeah, it's too bad. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I felt bad for the guy. 5 years ago, he went on and said that secondhand smoke, it was a myth and that there was nothing wrong with smoking cigars. He wanted a trophy for it. There you go, Jody. You've been there. So you're speaking from experience. Yeah, poor old Rush Limbaugh. It's too bad. I'm kind of curious to see what the Democrats are going to say about this. If they're going to be tactful or they're going to be rude. Yeah, smoke like a chimney. That's exactly it, Opie. Yeah. Yep. Well, I mean, whether you liked him or whether you didn't, he had an impressive career. When I was living down in Florida, they were always trying to bust him for doing radio shows out of his Palm Beach house. Sounds good, Lori. Sounds good. Yeah, we're going to play Twister on our first night. And we're going to drink Ardbeg 10 scotch. So there's no fucking around, Lori. I'm going to get right to the meat of the matter. Yeah, he died, Jackie. Oh, are they already being rude, you lady? Okay. Oh, he was? Okay. Oh, okay. Yep. You ever play that, Lori? In other words, bring the perfume. We're going to play Twister. I think you'll really get a kick out of it. Here's why. It's because you're going to know what to expect when you get here. You're not going to be driving up here thinking, you wonder what we're going to do. I just told you. We're going to drink shots of Ardbeg 10. We're going to speed things up. Watch some reruns of Gilligan's Island. I'm going to show you my books. And then we're going to play Twister. And we're going to do a live on YouTube. And we're going to see what kind of reaction we get from people that aren't here. Yeah. Yeah. I think it'll cheer you. You may not, this is going to, don't start talking like you don't feel comfortable with this. You'd like to know me better. You know me from being out here. You know what I'm like. This is going to be the first date you're ever going to have in your life where you know exactly what's going to happen a half hour after you get out of your car. Thank you, Ogie. And I'm going to have it live. I don't want I don't want to be charged any wrongdoings. It's all going to be on a live chat. I know you'll be a little self-conscious about that, but you'll get over it after about your 6th shot of Ardbeg 10. If you don't like aged Scotch whiskey, I want you to tell me that now, because I don't want you making faces at the camera and bitching about it's too bitter and how do I drink this. I want total subservience. So part of that is giving you things that you'll like. So if you like a certain type wine, you can drink that. Yeah, it's going to be so damn fun. Yeah, and this will give inspiration to people out there that are bored, that have been affected by COVID. You're going to be able to see how you can start a YouTube channel and make people come to you for these kind of experiences. And it's not going to be he said, she said, there'll be none of that. It's all going to be live. Yeah. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll post it again tonight, NV. I'll post it again tonight. It's in the video. Yeah, I got it in the video in the description. I don't want anybody getting jealous out there. And anybody that does, I'm going to tell you right off the bat, Lori, this is not in any way going to be exclusive. All I can say is that I hope you have a good time. It's fun for you. It'll be all documented. You can watch it later on my YouTube channel. And then after you, it's going to be Amy, and then Cynthia, and then Jody. And I'm going to spread the love. We're going to see who does better at Twister. And it's just going to be the luck of the draw, because you never know, what positions you're going to be in. It's not the same every time. Okay, good. Sure. Now you're going to, Cynthia, now don't start getting snippy now. I included you in this. And you don't have to drink, the scotch. I'll get you whatever you want. Don't feel you've been ignored. You see, you can't win with women. I mean, you invite them, they're pissed. You don't invite them, they're pissed. Oh, no, you won't, Cynthia. You'll be running around with your undies on, having a hell of a good time. Book of the draw. There you go, Lauren. Rather than just playing Russian roulette every night with some cheap wine down around Pontiac, you're going to be able to live and experience life to the fullest. No, they haven't called me, Jane. They haven't. You're going to have it. You're going to like it. Thank you, Oki. Thank you. There's no discrimination. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Jody. No, that's what I want. Yeah. If anybody out there that's, jealous, possessive, think I'm weird, then just let me know right up the front, and I'll just go right down the list to the next person. Yeah. Today's the 4th day. And you guys, it's going to be so much damn fun. Yeah. Cynthia, I don't want you bringing that truck driver lesbian attitude up here either. I want you to put your feminine face on. Yeah, yes, sir. Now we're talking. I don't want you to give me a bunch of shit every time you lose and you got to do a position that you don't feel comfortable in. You come up here, you start playing Twister, you hit a couple shots, and you shut the hell up. Put a big fake smile on your face, because this is going to be live. Thank you, Oki. Cool. Yep. So great. Well, that's going to, you only know 3 now. You wait till you get done up here. Yeah. It's going to be so fun. You're going to be on the floor up here too, like Amy, but in a different kind of way. Have you played Twister before? Dirty Birdie. Yeah, there you go. Kathy Bates. That's exactly right, Lori. Yeah. Oh, they work. You better believe they do. Yeah. This is not going to be all the experience you've had in your life, all these horseshit dates and your coworkers and your friends and Match.com and Plenty of Fish or whatever the hell they call that. This is going to be way better. Yeah, on the way up, you're not going to be saying to yourself, I don't know what's going to happen. The hell you don't. Not only do you know what's going to happen, so does everybody else that's on this chat. It's all spelled out. That's all right. You can get it after. We'll finish that knee off. See if we can take out the other one that's good. Yoga. Yeah, that's right. It's going to be a good time. You really like it. Oh, it does, Jody. Yeah, you're right about that. It moves things along. That's what old people call it. Truth serum. Truthster, that's what you need, a kook in your life, Cynthia. All these lies you've been telling on your dating profile. This is cutting to the chase. Yeah, you'll love it. This is why the dating sites never worked out for you, because you lied. You said that you wanted walks on the beach and kind to animals and all that horse shit. When really, deep down, you needed to play Twister. You're not too old. It's going to be so great. Yeah, Joe. Hell yeah. I'm going to have non-alcoholic booze for you, Joe. We're going to prove to people that you can have a good time and get totally nude without alcohol. You're going to be the poster child for sobriety. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, air cooled. Sure, you can use it. Yeah, absolutely, you can use it. Yeah. It's going to be a good time. Jackie, you in on it? You want part of it? Jackie, maybe you could come up and just sketch the different positions and make paintings later. Okay, Joe. Yeah, good. That a girl. I'm going to take everybody out of their comfort zone. Just temporarily. Be so much fun. You guys are going to love it. Yeah, we'll play that in the background to help you enjoy it. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, did you get your gas filled up or not? Are you out there rubbing sticks together in the living room? Oh, yeah, well, try it. Yeah, do it. I'm up for it. Right on. Yeah, I've noticed that around here too. It's still cold, even though the heat's on. Radiates off the windows. You know you're getting old when you're looking at every thermometer in the house and you're thinking that thing's broken. That's a sign of getting old. That's what Mary says when that's her litmus test for if a guy's too old for her. They want the heat turned up all the time. Isn't that the truth, Okie? That's where I'm at now. I think, how could all these thermometers be broke? The digital, the ones with mercury, the ones with alcohol, they're all full of shit. It's crazy. She's working today, you know. She's up there. She's a real trooper. No, I'm the same way, Okie. It sucks, doesn't it? Yeah, she's working. I'm wondering what causes that. You know, I'm about ready to start wearing a snowmobile suit to bed, even though the thermometer says 70. I think 70. I can remember when I used to have a fan on at 70. Now I've got an Arctic hat, long underwear on, and a mini heater blowing. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. Yeah. That's why I like going up there and hiking around with her. We usually go to a swingers party and then hike. Mary's got a boyfriend, some guy that lives in New York. Yeah, I know. That's where I'm at. Yeah, I know the feeling. It's weird. I don't know what causes that. You know? Yeah, I hope that's not going to turn you off. Amy, if you visit, now I got a spare bedroom, so right away, drop the anxiety. There's not going to be any. But I hope you're not offended or you don't think it's weird if I walk around in a snowmobile suit, even though you're hot in normal summer clothing. I hope you don't, hope that doesn't turn you off. I'm going to have one of those big winter hats on like Dumb and Dumber. right, you have a good day, Jackie. Dirty Birdie, Kathy Bates. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds good. Yeah. I'm all for it. Amy, now you said you're divorced. You've been how divorced for how long? And since that time, have you dated at all? Oh, really, Joni? Okay. All good with you? That's what I want, man. Yeah. I want to bring back the old days. I don't want like this lesbian attitude coming up here, that I'm villainized because I like girls and, I'm not bisexual. I want to pull back the clock like a normal male. Amy, I hope you don't get offended if you find a Playboy book under my pillow or a couple hustlers crammed onto the bathroom rug. This is normal male behavior. Seems now if you're not half gay, women don't find you attractive. Yeah, okay, that's my girl. Plaid? I'll wear a plaid scarf too. Hey Ashley, how you doing? No, I know you never remarried. Have you had some boyfriends in between? Hey, my van. Hello, how you doing? Hi, good. How you doing? I thought you guys might have sold it. Oh, you did? Yeah. Oh, you did. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's all right. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you don't even need to tell me it. No, fuck it. I don't care. I don't care. No, don't. No, don't. I'm not like that. If I came in there and you said, "Hey, we really fucked up. We calculated it wrong. It should be $150 more." I'd say, "No problem, man. Here, put it in." I'm not that kind of asshole. I don't care. Yet, now one thing. Now I talked to the owner of that place when I was there, and I was having a little bit of a heat problem. Yeah, the heat would come and go. Yeah, he thought it was an air bubble. Yeah, I mentioned it to him, but did they get a chance to look at that? Yeah, could you do that, and then I could just come get it tomorrow? It's yeah. Here. Let me explain it to you. If let's say I'll give you an example. I drove up to Mackinac. I got my dog with me all the time. I left it running. I come back and the heat's not blowing. Come back home, it comes on again. And I notice when I'm driving down the road, sometimes you can hear like a squishing sound, like water doing something. I get up the next morning, it's -9 degrees. I start it, and the heat works fine. So the heat's coming and going. I don't think it's the control valve. I don't think it's a thermostat, which is why he thought it was a bubble. So if you could fix that, that'd be great. Yeah, but I checked the fluid and it was to the top. But oh, that'd be great. Good. Yeah, appreciate it. And then I can come get it tomorrow. All right. Well, thank you. All right. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Bye bye. $92 more than it was supposed to be. Let me tell you, on this place, this is the kind of place that they do great work. And if you say, why'd you take so long? They'll tell you to get the fuck out of here. And your engine will be in 10,000 parts and they'll say, that's your problem. That's the vibe you get over there. Normally, if it was like a Bell Tire or a AutoZone or repair facility or some shit, you could say, hey, goddammit, I dropped this thing off Monday. You said it'd be a day. Where the hell is it? Not at this place. I know better. I'm not a total idiot. And sure as shit, they didn't check the air bubble. Oh, really? Coming and going, yeah. Yeah. I knew it was a problem. Yeah, it was just got super cold. So anyway, hey Frisky, how you doing? We were, Frisky, you weren't on here earlier, but you're certainly invited to visit. And I don't know if you like scotch. If you like something different, let me know. And we can, we're going to play Twister. Oh, yeah, it's like that. Yeah, this isn't like normal. If you've watched Deliverance, this is the repair facility in the movie. 100%. Hey, Faye, how you doing? Hey, Faye, hey, Amy, I didn't catch your answer if I was talking to that guy because I was so shocked to see their name on the caller ID. Have you had some boyfriends since you got divorced? Oh, okay, Sean. They swear it's an air bubble. No, I haven't been drinking. I haven't had anything to drink yet. Yeah. We're going to play Twister. Faye, you up for that? Twister? Are you cool with it? Oh, MSU fan. Oh, yeah. I had a girlfriend up there for a couple of years. Oh, okay. I had a girl. Good. You don't have a boyfriend now, do you, Amy? Because the last thing I need is some boyfriend getting a hold of your phone and scrolling back through the chat and seeing that you were talking about playing Twister. I need totally unattached women. Oh, okay. Now, Faye, you had a girl. There, that's what I want to hear. Oh, okay. That's what I want to hear. I don't need some crazy coming out of the woodwork. Yeah. Oh, did you miss you? Another guy called me today from West Branch. He lives in Austin, Texas now. Owns some oil change places. No, that is what kids do, but that's because kids like to have fun, Sean, and that's what I'm going to try to create up here. Oh, Ogama Heights, yeah, they could have lived around the outskirts, yeah. Oh, good, Okie, thank you. Now, Ogie, if you were to visit and you weren't active, you could just like be kind of like the referee. Would hubby have a problem with that, or it's just too close to weirdness? Oh, you did, Amy. Wow. I hope you got rid of him. Naked Twister. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Oh, good, good. This is moving along. Yeah. Another disqualifier is that you've dated guys before and got pissed later on because they didn't call you back and you made up a false police report. I don't want that either. All right, Cynthia, you have a good day. Yep. Long gone. That a girl, Amy. Way to go. I took the radiator camp off, yeah. Oh, you're talking about, geez, there's a better place, I think, now in St. Helen. Angry Oven. Really good. There you go, Amy. I like that. Now you're talking. That a girl. See you, Sean. Good for you. Well, I'll be able to go see the blue ice again. See, it's snowing out now a little bit. You know, he said that they had brought the wrong parts. Well, it was still going to be done in a day. So if it was going to be done Tuesday, wouldn't you bring the right parts Wednesday? I don't know. I mean, there's not, you know, what are you going to do? I mean, honestly, if you consider that those ball joints were the originals, I can't imagine getting those damn things off there after 400,000 miles. Just taking those old parts off, to me, would be the hard part, not putting the new ones on. Karens, is that what they call them? Yeah, I'm a little confused on that. What exactly is a Karen? What is that? What does that describe? No, because I don't have collision. When you have a van with that many miles, they won't give you collision. If I got collision, they'd total it out and give me $1,000, so I don't cover it. Doesn't make sense. So if you don't have full coverage, you can't get a rental. No. Oh yeah, geez, yeah, that store is really good. Chris, the owner, is a really good guy. I know him. Wow, 70. Hey, Kathleen. Hey, Brian. They did. That's exactly what they did, Air Cool. I don't see what difference that makes on the suspension. That's what he told me on the phone. They ordered the parts for a non-all-wheel drive. That's exactly what happened. Oh, a bitchy, nosy white. Oh, okay, thank you. Oh, okay, thank you, Faye. All right. Yeah, that sums it up. Yeah, I do not want one of those. No way. Yeah, no problem, NB. I'll text her today. I have a nice van in the garage, but I don't have it licensed and I don't have it insured. But I only got that as a plan B, so if I blow the engine in the Astro van, I can just leave it there, get home some way, and oh, it's heavy duty parts. Oh, okay. And just get my new car. Kept me from like getting ripped off. An entitled whiner. Okay, thank you. Oh, thank you, Jody. Well, you guys have done an excellent job of spelling this out. Oh, gotcha. All right, good. Hey, Lisa, how you doing? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up too. Definitely am, yeah. Faye, I don't mean to sound like a chauvinist, but I'm gonna determine how flexible you are, not you. I'm gonna take charge. This is gonna go back to when men were men. I'm gonna evaluate your flexibleness. Is that a word? Or am I talking like a drunken Polish war hero? Yeah, Frisky, you're gonna love it out here. Oh, thank you. Yeah, good. Yeah, that's the last thing I need is caring. Oh, gotcha. Oh, no shit. Yeah, I definitely do not want that. No. Holy shit, forget that. Yeah, thank you, Frisky. Good. My type of girl. Yeah. Flexibility. Yeah. What did I call it? Oh, I never heard of that one, Kathleen. Oh, okay. I wouldn't mind putting Debbie in jail or that beast from Prince Edward Island. Canadian pig. Oh my God. Yeah, I'll be impressed. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm not going to use, I can't say anything about age, even though it sounds crazy that I want to go back to chauvinism. I'm respectful of age discrimination, so I'm not going to bring it up. I'm going to check out your flexibility just like I did if you were 18. I'm not going to pay any attention to that. I'm going to, just like when a judge reads jury instructions, somebody blurts out they're innocent, the judge says, pretend you didn't hear that. It's going to be like that. I am totally going to look at you in a blank slate and we're going to let the ability to bend speak for itself. Hey, Mike. Flexibleness. Yeah, isn't that a good one? Yeah, I don't want you now. I don't want anybody practicing. I want to see what you got right out naturally. I want to see what you have naturally. Anybody can practice and flex more than they did before they got here. That's not what I want. I want to know where you're at right now without any preparation. Yeah, right, Faye. Yeah, it sounds good. Yeah, sometimes I try and impress you with my vocabulary. I've failed. Any bets out there? Anybody who thinks will probably be the best at this? It doesn't, does it, sweet tea? Lisa, you went on this or not? No, a hip flexor. No, you're right about that. I did that when I took that Montana trip, carrying a luggage and my camera. I hate 2 trips. My dad used to get on me about taking out the garbage as a kid. I'd always want to take 4 bags just so I didn't have to make a separate trip, and one would rip and there'd be shit laying all over. Dad would be proud of me because I haven't changed a bit. I still do the same thing with luggage and camera equipment in a microtel. Oh no, we'll get you out of that. No way. I've got some Penetrex rub on it. Isn't that crazy how they do that, Brian? Pulled muscles going, wow, that's a good way of tagging the video. Yeah. All right, Amy. No, that's okay. Yeah, it's normal to Jody. See, these are the kind of clues you get about somebody's personality. You know, that's an honest statement to make. That's what's attractive. I don't want some old 65-year-old woman coming on here and saying that she hasn't lost a bit of flexibility. She actually can bend over, put her legs behind her ears better than she could when she was 18. It's horseshit. I call bullshit on that one. Those are the kind of comments that turn me off. I want people to be honest, feel comfortable with their limitations. And if you can only bend halfway over, I still want you here playing Twister. No, you know, actually, I think Mary's she's gonna have to be disqualified. Yeah, because she runs and, you know, she's really into like the mind and the stars and all this shit, which good for her. I'm happy for her, the spirit. And I just don't think anybody that's been active in that kind of thought process for this long, I think she'd be cheating by being Native American. I want just a beer drinking, pizza eating has been that hasn't bent fully over in 40 years here. Mary is taking care of herself. Hey, you're gonna get to see it, Opie. Yeah. Oh, okay, Margot. Yeah. Okay, Lisa. Yeah, no problem. You're definitely going to be part of it. And the camera's going to be on the whole time. If you're camera shy, this probably isn't for you. I don't want anybody feeling embarrassed. Don't feel like it's a competition between you and the other women. It's not. Everybody has it's like anything else, how many hot dogs you can eat, how fast you run a race, how many sit-ups you can do. This is going to be just like this. The person that bends the least is going to, in my book, be just as good as the people that bends the most. Person that bends the most. There's no cop in any attitude. Nobody's going to feel left out. There's no reason to be embarrassed. You just go with what you have and flaunt it. I want black girl confidence to reek. Everyone has their talents. That is so true, Oki. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like you've been talking to your husband. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun. And there's no, you're not, nobody, what you're not going to see is you're not going to hear or see someone coming on saying, I had no idea this is what we were going to do. Because then you're going to start looking like a Karen. We spelled it all out. Yeah, I'll have to lock Daisy up. Good, Joe, that's good. I mean, seriously, this is the goal. You're excited. When was the last time you were excited? Not counting this. This is the whole goal here, that everybody gets something out of this. Yeah. And this goes to show you, because if you look at, we've got Frisky in California, we've got Oki in Oklahoma, we've got Joe in Tasmania, Faye in Wisconsin. So all women have the same needs. It doesn't matter where you're at. That's my whole point, which is good. I mean, I'm sure deer breed in the fall in Tasmania just like they do in West Branch. This is my whole point. We're all one big giant group. Yeah, it doesn't matter where you live. This is going to be so fun. Yeah, it's going to be so great. Everybody's going to be a winner. Yeah, I think you'll like it. Yep. I ate all my lamb. I ate lamb chops. I ate lamb patties. Now I've got salmon and chicken left. Is that really true? There is a male version of a Kim? Yeah, I'd never heard of that before. That's cool. Here they say my van's ready, and the heat doesn't work. Welcome to up north. If it's an air bubble, I'm going to be shocked. I hope it's an air bubble instead of a heater core. But I read the symptoms of a heater core, and it doesn't add up. No. Casting couch, sure. You know, I mean, you can understand why they do those in those dirty movies, but that's such a creepy, I get a creepy vibe from a casting couch, like women that are really down and out. Yeah, I don't like that stuff. A Darren, oh, okay. Another thing I get a creepy vibe about is when guys come on and make chats about the women that I interview, and they say they're single, they have a nice home. I mean, how about a protocol for dating? Or what intersection do they work at? It's not happening. Now, you could argue on one hand, well, what do you mean? They're working girls. This is how they make their living. I'm not doing it. I wouldn't say it's being protective, but it just turns my creep radar up. I mean, after all, I'm the guy that takes pictures of young Amish girls. So if that isn't creepy, I don't know what is. The problem is it's not true. Oh, I got my face all over, Lisa. It's plenty of places. Yep. It is. Oh, do you really? You do think that air cooled, huh? So this is an actual legitimate problem, air cooled? I mean, or really something that happens? An air bubble. That's what I think, sweet. Yeah, it's just something just odd about that. You know, it's the same way when a guy marries a woman and he's making like creep comments to the new stepdaughters. It's just a weird vibe, you know? I was watching some of those Catch a Predator videos last night. And man, well, we talk about the creep value. No one's a bigger creep than Chris Hansen. And finally, they finally caught up with that con artist. No, yeah, that's it, Jody. You're right, Jody. That's true. Yeah. No, Lisa, quit asking that. You show your face. Put it on your avatar. Show your face. Yeah, I mean, hey, Davey. Yeah, do it. Just get rid of her if she does it again. Don't time her out. Get rid of her. Something wrong with her. Lisa, you got a screw loose, babe. Yeah, I mean, there's two parts to these catch a predator thing. One, you got to do something about these guys. Now, from a legal perspective, and I'm not on their side, believe me, it's entrapment. When you're a police officer on the end and you're pretending to be a 13-year-old, there's no real victim. If that isn't entrapment, what is? Now, I'm all for prosecuting these guys, but that's a different issue. So it's creepy, it's weird. There's got to be a mechanism to protect people from these predators. I'm with you. But there's another part of this that I feel sorry for these people, because I think if they got a bad gene expression experience in life. If they could have helped that, they wouldn't be that way. And when some of them break down and talk about just what kind of misfits they are in the real world, I can't help but feel bad that life worked out for them that way, that they're just a weirdo. They have no social mechanism to live a normal life like, people on here that are married or in relationships. And they break down and it ruins their life, and they're registered sex offenders. And I mean, you can't have it both ways, but nobody raises their hand in the 6th grade and says, hey, you know what? I want to be a sex offender. I mean, it's a terrible way to live. Jeffrey Dahmer broke down, and I believe he had a sincere interest in helping the medical world determine why he thought the way he did. I think it's unfortunate. I mean, what a shitty way to live. Hey, Adri, how you doing? I mean, it's so easy to jump on the bandwagon. It's gross or weird. You should go to jail forever. But that aside, which I agree with, it's just these are damaged, messed up people who have bad brains. Yeah, it depends. Not unless you're in love with a Jody like I am. Oh, thank you, Ken. I mean, it's just, I mean, you could be anything. You could be an arsonist, a kleptomaniac. It's human behavior. It is, Opie. It's total entrapping. It is, which is illegal in every other facet of law. And another thing that I agree with, and a lot of these cases were dismissed, is you're letting amateurs and a prick like Chris Hansen turn this into a damn TV show, which is not cool. Due process has been eliminated. And that's why the show is not any longer, because they lost their ass in lawsuits. When you got people that are motivated by ratings and a prick like Chris Hansen working hand in hand with law enforcement, this is a big, huge problem. This is not right. No, you're right about that, air cooled. I do know one for transmissions. The problem is getting down there and back. That's the problem. I mean, how many damn tacos can I eat in a day? And I got Daisy. What am I going to do with her? That's the problem. Yeah, I think so too. Well, those shows are off TV, and that's why. You're entitled to due process, whether you're a pervert or you just embezzled $1 million from the bank you work for. Like or not, that's the nice thing about the law, is that your ex-wife can want to get you put away forever, and she can't because of the court system, justice. I mean, look at this. Look at my stuff as an example. You know, when I got that bullshit ticket because this black state trooper doesn't like the fact that I got a dog on my lap, which is not illegal. My view was not blocked. That's the first thing. Then the state police got pissed that I put on the internet he has a criminal record in Ohio, was driving 90 miles an hour plus and tried to get out of it. And they got shitty with me and pissed that I exposed this guy. So what do? They go to the internet and they communicate with every stalker that's trying to ruin my life to try and make me look like a bad guy. They talked with that pig in Prince Edward Island, Ollie, who's a convicted druggie, that's a scumbag troublemaker, and she said that I was making threats against a police officer. Not true. They talked with Laura, that tramp that lives in Las Vegas, who craps on plates doing meth, and she said that I was being investigated for mail fraud. Not true. They talked to that Roy Orbison lookalike with 8 ounces of black hair dye in her hair, that other pig from Flint, and she said that I was killing the girls that I was interviewing. And these were in their report that led to the final conclusion that I needed to be investigated. These are the people that they contacted without doing any vetting at all. That's the first thing. And even after they checked me out and they realized that I never made any threat to a state trooper, they didn't even have enough balls to admit in the report that I didn't do it. They said that I stopped short of a threat. That's horseshit. There was never any threat. Look, I'm not an anti-police guy. I'm glad they're around. I want them to be around. I'm not from Oregon. But this goes to show you, when you get a law enforcement agency, if you didn't know any better and I didn't have any proof and you weren't around in the chats to know that the Michigan State Police would do some stupid shit like this, I proved to you that they could. How about the Amish calling the sheriff's department that I'm taking pictures of young girls? Again, these stalkers have been calling that restaurant. I can't prove it, but I'm going to. They're going to need to provide me the audio on the call that was made. But let's just take, for example, that you didn't know me and I didn't record my conversations, and I didn't show you and you didn't know the people that told them this information. In the back of your mind, you may think that I'm a bad guy, but I know better. And that's why I covered my ass showing you how incompetent the Michigan State Police is, how vindictive they can be when you challenge one of their racist police officers. And the same thing goes with these Amish running around with the Bible in their pocket on their horse and buggy trying to fuck me over with a false police report. Stuff isn't as it appears. So, you know, there's a part of me when I see these guys get set up by a prick like Chris Hansen in a TV station, having a bunch of amateurs work in a law enforcement sting, I got a problem with it because I know what they can do. And, you know, unfortunately, there's not a part of what these amateur sting people do on these pervert shows. I'm sure they're doing all sorts of shit that isn't legal, but we never get an opportunity to see it. So my point here is, take a look at what's being done. You can't break laws in an attempt to try and prosecute someone for doing something illegal. It doesn't work that way, you know? What was the end game? Right on, yeah. No, it wasn't to help anybody at all. No. Yep, totally, man. So, you know, I mean, it's no big deal, but you guys know I've been a private detective for 40 years, right? I'm none of that. I never had one incident with police my whole life until about 5 years ago. Yeah, sweet peas. Yeah, I haven't got down to I will eventually figure this out. I just haven't done it. Bought and sold. Yeah, Jay Watson, there's a bit of truth in it. Yeah, they have, Jody. But just think, for an example, I've mentioned this before. Just think if I didn't have these reports about me if I didn't tape phone calls talking to the Amish and the law enforcement people? And you just depended on my story. If you said if I had nothing you could listen to and no report you could read, and I said the state police are full of shit, you'd think, God, why would the state police be doing this for no reason? You tell me. You could say, well, the Amish, they're really good people. Well, they're not really looking like really good people now. And you know why they're not? Because I recorded their conversations. If I didn't have any of this in the back of your mind, you may be saying to yourself, God, I wonder if Tom is just a big phony. He's going around interviewing girls. Yeah, some of them are missing. And, something's weird here. Why would the Amish accuse him of this if it wasn't true? And why would the holier than thou Michigan State Police be going to this trouble if they didn't believe it to be reasonable? You tell me. I've given you two stellar examples of an organization, the Michigan State Police, being full of shit, vindictive, and reluctant to admit nothing wrong went on. And these Bible-toting, cookie-making, brownie expert Amish people are looking just as bad. So, don't take all this horse shit hook, line, and sinker. Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, my taxes paid for these stupid, incompetent Michigan State Police to run around like a bunch of Jerry Springer workers trying to frame me talking to three known losers. They can't cite one record in one credible source about anything I did negative. That's my whole point. They are full of shit. Yeah, I'm actually shocked at this Amish thing, to be honest with you. I don't know what the hell to believe about that. Yeah. Crazy. Such bullshit, man. Yeah, fuck them, man. Don't worry about me going over there. If they called me up today and said, hey, it was a big misunderstanding. We talked to this pig in Prince Edward Island, this Roy Orbison looking like in Flint, and this girl crapping on plates while on meth in Las Vegas. It was our fault. We believed what they told us. We thought that you were just a guy taking pictures. Young girls were sorry. You're welcome in there. I tell them to fuck the fuck off. I don't want anything to do with those people. They didn't have a smidgen of credible anything to do that kind of bullshit. And to be honest with you, the sheriff's department over there was pretty nice, but they didn't have any probable cause to pull me over, which is a big civil rights violation. First of all, it's not a crime to take pictures of young girls. I wasn't doing that. But you can't pull me over for that and tell me to not go back there without anything to corroborate it being true. And it wasn't illegal to begin with. I got them by the balls on an illegal traffic stop. Fuck the Amish, man. No, they can go to hell. There's no way that I'll ever want to have anything to do with them again. It just took the fun out of going over there. Like I'm going to go around, do some shit like that, and then go back and eat lunch in the very same place the people I took photographs worked. Yeah, there's a good idea. I mean, how long do you do that if you are doing it before you get caught? It just doesn't make any sense. It's nonsense. Let's say I just moved to West Branch and I didn't have a YouTube channel, and you heard about me. Yeah, this guy just moved to West Branch. He doesn't have a girlfriend. He's estranged from his wife. He's always joking about porn. He's got a dog. He seems like a fucking weirdo. Well, the Amish people just said he was over there taking pictures of young girls. You may tend to believe it because the Amish appear like credible people. And then you say, even the sheriff pulled him over and told him that they don't want him around there anymore. He's going to be arrested if he ever goes to that business. If I didn't have any kind of rebuttal, or you didn't know me, or you didn't know I was a PI for 40 years with no criminal record, you may tend to buy that shit. And if you're just starting out in the community, if you were single and I was thinking about dating you and some cop you knew said, yeah, I'd stay away from that Tom Reed, He's a weirdo. He's he just got pulled over in Oscoda for taking pictures of young men. You may believe that bullshit. Yeah, I mean, on the surface, you got police pulling you over. Do they pull people over for nothing? Yes, they pulled me over for nothing. You've got cookie making, brownie making Amish running around their horse and buggies making these calls. You may tend to believe, even without a conviction, that it was true. And if you've got young girls, daughters, nieces, nephews, whatever, and you care for them, why not just err on the side of that it is true and tell them, when you see Tom Reed, get the hell away from him? Yeah. I mean, that's the way it goes. I don't really care what they think, to tell you the truth. I mean, if I had my druthers, it's just like a YouTube channel. I'd rather have people like me than not. But, have, some due cause, reasons for it. If you think I'm a hot-headed, porn hum watching, hard bed drinking Scotch connoisseur, you're right. But that doesn't make me a bad guy. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean that you can get me pulled over by the police for nothing. Fuck them. I'm not trying to win a popularity contest. But can you imagine if I decided to run for a public office? Yeah. I mean, I would be looked at like it's the biggest pervert in the world. Yeah, see, they were forced to put those lights and triangles on them here, Faye. They pay taxes. That's a myth. They do pay taxes, yeah. Yeah, I liked him. I had a good time going over there. I thought I had a good relationship with him, particularly that Paul, the guy in the interview that told me he owned the sandwich place that they don't want me coming back to any longer. Either he was lying or he does. I don't know what. They didn't even have the courteousness to call me back and say, "Hey, look, it's a bunch of bullshit. We were scared for our kids. We believed these phone calls. Why would somebody call if it was not true?" Ask Ali, Laura, and Debbie. Ask them. Because they're stalking, jealous, unattractive bitches. That's why. Yeah. Hey, Mom Diddy, how you doing? So, it does. You would think this would bother me. It really doesn't. I mean, I am gonna, get to the bottom of this one way or the other. I don't really give a shit, to tell you the truth. I don't. And at the worst possible scenario, even if I was doing it, definitely a creep factor is high, but it's not illegal. Like I told that stupid motherfucker, when I see a horse and buggy, I'll take a picture of it if it's a lady with one eye hanging out of her face that's 110 or a young woman. I don't give a fuck. I'm not taking photos because of them. It's because of what they're doing. A Amish girl out picking strawberries or an old lady out there smoking a crack pipe. I don't give a fuck. It's the ambiance, the area. They got any pictures of me taking pictures of young girls and another facet of life? No, I don't do it. I don't know, Sweet Pea. I don't know who it was. I really don't know. Well, it's not over yet, Frisky. I think that's the easy assumption to make, but I don't know that for sure, Opie. Fuck their pie. Fuck them. Hey, Dominic, how you doing? Yeah. Yeah, I don't really care that much. I mean, I did at the beginning, I go in there, get a sandwich, go out to take, and when I got pulled over, after eating my sandwich, I was going to take some more photos. I mean, so you're going to take these weird photos, go eat there, and then take some more after you go in there. I don't think so. I mean, nothing makes sense about this. Yeah. Crazy, man. Hey, honey, what are you doing down there? It's nuts, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. It is, but I am respectful about it, which if you go back and you listen to the conversations I recorded, I spell that out to them. Quiet, hon, quiet, quiet. You shut your mouth right now. Yeah. Luckily, I live in a one-party consent. I live in Michigan, so I can record phone calls without telling them. But if I lived in a place like Florida, it'd be my word against theirs. Hey, honey. Hey, Sally. It'd be my word against theirs. Yeah, have fun with their miserable lives. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'll tell you, this Christmas, with the Amish in mind, I'm going to go to every Amish store that I'm not kicked out of, and I'm going to give them all a DVD of Deep Throat. That's my present to them for treating me that way. I'm going to walk in there. I'm going to have a bow on it. I'm going to wish them Merry Christmas. And I'm going to say, I want to give this to you because of you and your community, what you've done for me. And they're going to say, what is it? I say, you know, you don't have TVs, but I do know you have DVDs. And this is a copy of Deep Throat. They'll say Deep Throat. It's like, yeah, I know it, you don't really get it now. No, it's not, Jay Watson, not at all. No. I know everything about taking pictures different places. Yeah, so that's what they're getting. That's what every Amish male is getting from me this Christmas. Yeah, and I'm going to do the Devil and Miss Jones too on the B side. No, they use phones and equipment now and everything. Yeah, yeah. That's going to be my gift to them. Yeah. Bunch of phony ass bastards. Yeah, they had me conned. I thought they were good people. Honestly, I thought when I called the guy that I interviewed that I'd be home free. That he'd call the guy that ran this place that he claimed he owned when I interviewed him and said, hey, Tom's a good guy. He's interviewed me. He's not into this shit. He's not into weird. And they just said, well, we're sorry. You made a mistake. Come back in. Never happened. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not kidding you. So that's going to be my present to all of them. Yeah, it's true. I'll tell you which one, AirCube. But I don't think you can do it in, I don't think you can do that in California. AirCube. Let me make sure. I'll look it up right now. Cube ACR. Cube ACR. It's called. You can get it in Google Play Store. It's worth it. Yep. Yeah. Fuck them. Yeah, I think California. I don't think you're. I think you're a two-party state, which means that when I call you, there needs to be a beep on the phone, or I need to get your consent to record your conversations. I mean, this has bailed my ass out. Let me look it up right now. Let's see if I can find it. Florida, you can't do it. Yeah, it's a two-party consent law. It's a crime to record or eavesdrop any confidential communications, including private conversations or telephone call, without the consent of all parties. Yeah, I don't know, Jody. I don't know, you know. It's where I live, Jane, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, California, that figures that fucking state would want everybody to know. You couldn't pay me $1 million a week to live there. Same with Oregon. Kingpin, what is that? Yeah, California. No, it's helped me out in other things as well. If you tell them yes, but what good's that going to do you? If I had, let's take the same scenario, and I called up the Amish. It's like, hey, I think I got fucked over and falsely accused. Do you mind if I record this conversation to show everybody how full of shit you are? It just undermines the whole reason for it. Yeah, if you tell them, I mean, you're not going to get anything good. There probably isn't a problem if somebody says, yeah, go ahead and record it. I've recorded all of them. I recorded the guy I talked to that I interviewed before, the guy that manages the bakery, and the police department. She's doing fine. I talked to Manny a couple nights ago. You know, she's got her own channel, Lisa. Yeah, fuck them, man. I don't care. Da, 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 da. One less shitty apple pie I'll eat this year. The roast beef sandwiches were good. I'm gonna rock right now. I'm gonna rock right now, Daisy. I'm gonna rock right now, Daisy. I'm gonna rock right now. I'm gonna eat a bag of popcorn. This is a celebration to never ever eat another shitty, dried out, canned fruit Amish turnover. I'm gonna eat some skinny girl popcorn. Get in touch with my femininity. Just popcorn, don't get crazy. Because I'm gonna rock right now. Oh, Daisy wants a treat. That's what she wants. I thought you loved her, huh? Now she only wants a treat from me. There, girl. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna rock right now. I just saw 2 thermometers full of shit, Okie. Twice a day, yeah. What are you talking about, sweet tea? What is drop a StreamYard link? That's what I think, Brisky. Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, do it, man. Do it, and then I'll call the sheriff and tell them you're taking pictures of young Amish boys, and they can pull you over. Actually, the sheriff was pretty cool about it, which is why I wouldn't want to do anything about it. They were kind of caught in the middle. What they should have done is called and said, we don't want this guy here anymore. Not mention the young girl bullshit. Why do they do that, Tim? I'm going to rock right now. I'm going to rock right now. them, man. This is a goddamn lie. Taking pictures of young girls. A bunch of bullshit. I mean, this sounds like, you know, I'm defending this horse shit like it's real, but it's not. But to tell you the truth, I've never seen a cute Amish girl in my whole life. And if I was taking a picture of them, it's because of the, you know, the look of it, not because they're attractive. They're not. Yeah, when you come visit, go to Canton. You still going to Canton this summer? This popcorn's good. Look, we're getting some snow. Yeah, I think it's just a little bullshit snow. This is enough snow to make you crash an airplane, though, if you don't have an instrument rating. It's weird when you're flying in the snow. You can look straight down, it's clear as a bell. But sideways, horizontally, you can't see shit. I bet this is a quarter-mile visibility now. Do it, Whiny. Matter of fact, I'm glad you brought that up, because when we play Twister and it morphs into strip poker as a night of drinking, I'm going to get us Amish outfits. Oh, wow. Yeah, they did, Okie. Yeah. This is good popcorn. Good. Get some of this Skinny Girl popcorn. Skinny Girl popcorn, lime. The lime kind. What's that, intellectual? I got it at Walmart. Yeah, that's what I think too, Okie. The only thing that makes me think that that may not be true is I don't think I ever talked about the name of that place. I could have. You talking to me, Sweet Tea? Oh, yeah, I did, yep. That snow pile is covering up the blinking sign. Yeah. I went and walked over and got a coffee. I got about 10 emails wanting to know why that sign wasn't blinking. Oh, that's cool. I thought that you were coming. That was in the summer. You're taking a chance coming up there in December. I thought it was the summer. I do know Rhonda. Yeah, I know Rhonda. I haven't seen her in there ever though, and I go in there. I heard she worked there, but does she still work there? Bring my name up to her next time you see her. Popcorn, Whitey. What do you want me to send you a link to, Sweet Tea? No way, man. That baby's 20 feet tall. Sweet tea, just say right here why you think they accused me. Yeah, I don't mess around with that. Other chat forum. What is mukbang? What is that? You can type it right out here why they falsely accused me. I'm not into hiding anything. It's all spelled out. No, never called me back. Nope. Hey Brandon, how you doing? Oh, eating videos. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Why'd they do that? Oh, what a crappy time to have a wedding. People are busy. I'll probably drive out there this summer instead. Yeah, roofing. I don't know how they do that. I would kill myself if I had to be a roofer. Come on, sweet tea, spell it out. There's no hurry here. Just tell me why you think they did that. If you think it's because of trolls, well, that's a no-brainer. No, but okay, so you think that, but what do you base it on? Just something you thought up, or? I told him that I talked to prostitutes when I interviewed the guy, that he said that everything that I was doing was fine. Wow. I told him about that. I discussed it with the guy I interviewed. I told him about it, and he was fine with it. I was even going to bring him up to Amishville this summer. Oh, wow, Wayne. Oh, wow. I mean, you can think anything, but how did you conclude this? No, I'm not taking it personally. No, I appreciate it. Yeah. Well, if that's true, then you would think that the interview I did with the guy who I later recorded our conversation, would have told me right then, we don't go along with that shit. We think it's terrible. You know, Satan's got into their mind. He acted like it was cool that I bring him up there to show him a nicer, better life. Yeah, I'm with you, intellectual. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, great idea. I don't like that. Yeah, cool. Why don't you call Aid for me, as a third party? Tell him you want to order 10,000 donuts and then pop the real question on him. Yeah. Yeah, I want to come out there. I want to get in that box when a hurricane comes. Oh, wow, Brandon. Yeah, you might be onto something, sweet tea. Yeah. Yeah, Robert. Yeah, they called and said it was finished, but they forgot to check the heat. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Robert, you are definitely worth your weight in gold as a consultant. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Frisky. Yeah. I strive to be unique. Yeah. Hmm. Well, I can tell you this, if I find a willing participant, I'm going to, I guarantee you that if we're gonna have a sex channel on Pornhub, that you can bet your bottom dollar that we're both gonna be wearing Amish outfits. I'm just gonna start it out. You're gonna click on Pornhub and you're gonna see a couple sitting at a table and you think, God, that's odd. I'm on Pornhub and they're sitting there eating a piece of apple pie and they look Amish. And then you just about 5 minutes into it, I'm gonna bend over and pour the cold store, and we're both gonna have Amish outfits on. It's gonna be the Amish porn channel, courtesy of Chosen One. And I'm just going to raise my right hand, look right into the fucking camera, and swear under oath that we're really Amish and that we're bored. And I'm going to need some support over this. Yeah, this isn't going to be some horseshit channel like, leaving the Amish criminals, all that stupid shit they had on before. This is what it's going to be. Yes. Yeah, I'm going to set you up good on it. There's going to be nutmeg on the table. She's going to be talking that Pennsylvania Dutch, and I'm going to be like mumbling some shit so you think that I'm really Amish. And then all of a sudden I'm going to pull out a bottle of Ardbeg 10 from under the table. I'm going to put a big rubber band around my Amish hat. I'm going to pull up her dress and give it to her doggy style for about 35 minutes while she screams in orgasmic pleasure, and then push her face in the apple pie as a form of abuse. I want you guys to promise me you'll give it thumbs up. Yeah. And then I'm going to have t-shirts made on the name of the place that kicked me out. And the slogan on the back is going to be, when you get tired of farming, just fuck all day. Yeah, I need your thank you, Robert. Thank you. Sweet tea, can I count you in? No, but they speak Pennsylvania Dutch out here. Yeah. That's going to be my thanks for getting me pulled over and kicked out of a place where I like roast beef sandwiches. Hey, Stephanie. It's the Amish porn channel. Hell yeah. I'm going to grow my beard out. Yeah, this is my thank you video. Yeah, there you go, Okie. That's what I'm going to name my actress partner on the channel, Okie. And then when it's all done at the end of the thing, I'll do my yeah, Amish Mafia. I couldn't think of the name of it. Yeah, you're right. Yep, that's it. Yep. Frisky, you in on it? Yeah, you in on it? Sure, sweet tea, absolutely. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's good to have support when you need it, when you're down in the trenches. Yeah, thank you, Frisky. That's what it's going to be. I'll be working on my avatar tonight. I didn't know we were supposed to get any of the snow. Let me look on here. Sharon better get this damn chat fixed. Yeah, I guess it's supposed to snow till 6. Another hour. Yeah, it's just flurries. Oh, she went live? It's working? Let me go on there and see that. I don't see it on here. I don't see it on here. 19 hours, 1 day ago. What happened to it? Thank you, Tim. Yeah, I need it. Oh, you did? I didn't get one. Oh, you did? I didn't get one. And I hope she gets it going, you know? Oh, did you see her face? Don't like that? Did you see her face and everything? I didn't even know she had these other videos uploaded. Good for her. Oh, you did? I didn't get one. That's what I think, Ogie. Yeah, I hope she gets it fixed. I don't know what the thing is. I think they thought that she didn't have any of the software downloaded on her end, just that other guy helping her. Say she is, Jane. Yeah. I'll call her up right now and ask her. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't blame you, yet. No, I know that already. Is it working or not? Well, how come you're not on there talking then? No, the people, I got people in the chat, like 70 people now. Why don't you just do it? Are you going to have one tonight or not? What time? All right, well, I would do 8, but don't go on there and practice the goddamn thing before you say it's going to come on. But I mean, you can talk and people can hear you and everything. So what time are you going on? All right. See you then. It's going on at 8 o'clock, so it's working. Yeah, I really hope it makes it for Sharon. I mean, I do. I mean, you know, it's like anybody doing anything. Well, you know, it's oaky, air cooled. You know, you got something fucking your life up, and you're stuck, and you can't get out of the hole. I've been in it before, so this isn't any act of God just trying to give someone some confidence to get over the hump. I mean, hold off on the parade for me. Oh, cool, Jody. Today I'm feeling good. You know, I was thinking today, I think I may have some kind of like sleep disorder, some weird sleep disorder. It's spilling the tea, just the letter T, with Sharon, the letter B. B is in victory. No, I know her cold. Yeah, I know it. But, you know, I want her to, you know, you got to practice this shit. You got to do a dry run. You can't just keep telling people to be on there at 9 and listen to sounds like somebody threw a tennis shoe in a dryer. I mean, it's got to work. You got to like practice. You just can't expect to go on at 9 after you haven't really done one. You know? I mean, I want to, you know, I put a link to her channel. Big deal. I mean, I got lucky on her channel. I mean, I know it's no skill involved. Like anybody's channel, you know, they put links to their channels on mine. I'm fine with it. It's the same with the chats. Like people come on, they don't want to do a chat. They don't want to affect my chat. You're not affecting mine. I'm not affecting yours. It's not a competition. I mean, you know, I'm different than every other person. They're different than me. I mean, people go where they want to. And if you got a chat they want to listen to, they're there. And if you don't, then they don't go there. You can have 10 people on at the same time. And I don't think it matters. You're going to go where you want to go. But back to my thing, I think I got a weird sleep thing. I don't get proper deep sleep. Wake up tired. Oh, yeah, they always sound like that, Jane. It's always like that. I mean, this isn't rocket science. You know, she said she's going to be on at 8 o'clock. I mean, I don't know. You know, the thing about this, Oki, is you have to define what's making it. What is making it? This is a big problem. I mean, she's been an opioid addict for 25 years, which, you know, if she doesn't like that life and she wants to get out of it, I'm all for it, right? But what is making it? This is what I think about a lot now. Is it living with a guy hung like a horse, driving a new van, and making cookies twice a week? What is making it? That's the problem. I mean, there's getting off the drugs is like one big, huge hill to climb. It's like fitting into what you think you want and actually doing it is another problem. Yeah, Jane, I agree with you. Yeah, I mean, look, if they want to get sober and they have this, it's like anything else where you live, who you date, what kind of car you buy, the apple pie you order. You have an idea of what you think something's going to be like, and sometimes that's not accurate. So, I mean, I'd never encourage this, but if someone just doesn't give a shit about anything, they've had trauma or whatever makes them addicts, and they just want to spend the rest of their life until the day they take too much fentanyl to die, you know? Oh, thank you, Becky Day. I mean, that's their business. I'm just saying that I don't know that a sober life is a big enough carrot to motivate people to stay that way all the time. If you read about heroin addiction and what you get from heroin, look, again, I don't agree with it. I hope it doesn't happen, but even though your life's a mess, it's pleasurable. You're high all the time. So when you compare feeling good by being high on heroin all the time to being sober and being a soccer mom, I'm not sure that's enough of a trade-off to keep people clean long term. And let's not forget, there's a genetic predisposition to addiction. So, you know, these people don't always have the greatest verbal skills in the world. So the way they usually sum it up is that I'm addicted to the lifestyle. What's addicted to the lifestyle? Hepatitis C, herpes, genital warts, sleeping in an unheated building, peeing outside, not eating, and getting hassled by the cops and stressing out about getting murdered on every date you have. How do you get addicted to this? I don't think they're addicted to that. I just don't think they know how to describe their shitty life and why they're in it any better than they do. It doesn't make any sense for someone to be addicted to chaos. And I just think that's part of the drug influencing the way in their twisted minds why they do what they do. Being content, but that's not exactly easy. You know? Oh, sorry about that, Becky Day. Yeah. Yeah, see what I mean? 14 months, that's not uncommon at all, going back to it. So, I mean, you know, I hate even talking about this, but I think about this a lot. So let's take for an example, Sharon gets off drugs. Sharon, anybody, any person, right? You get off drugs, you're not high anymore. You got this shit job you don't like. You're with some guy that is so-so. You're not on drugs, but you're not happy either. I mean, my problem is, in good conscience, I don't know where to steer them because I have problems with it myself, minus the heroin addiction. Yeah, Sean, I hate to say this stuff. I mean, you know, I'm not exactly a happy guy, and I'm not a heroin addict. So, you know, you can't attribute all this thinking to their drug use. There's an argument for it's much easier to be high all the time, broke, have hepatitis C, be given 10 blowjobs a day, because remember now, you've distanced yourself from the sex act. This is a means to an end. This is funding your drug use so you don't have to go off and work for $10 an hour like a slave at Walmart's 40 hours a week. And life just goes on in the back of your mind. If you listen to the interviews that I have, a lot of these women aren't concerned at all about fentanyl. I've talked to women before where their roommate overdosed because of fentanyl, and they were trying to find the dealer that sold them the heroin because they wanted that good high. You're thinking as a non-drug addict, well, why would you go to a place that just killed your roommate? That's going to happen. They know this. But that's the power of heroin. So, I mean, you know, yeah, I like Tassie. I mean, you know, I'll tell you why I like Tassie. Because she seems, Tassie shouldn't even be alive. But she seems content peeling 800 pounds of potatoes the other night, being in a relationship with a total abusive asshole, and making $11 an hour. And if you can get there, and this is what you want, and you'd rather do that than the life you had when I first met you, more power to you. That's why if Tassie's short on rent, I'm more than willing to pay for it because I'm getting off cheap. If all I got to do is make up for her rent deficiency, I'm the winner. That's nothing in the whole scheme of things. Cassie could come to me and say, hey, look, it's been great off crack, but you know what? Peeling 800 pounds of potatoes sucks. I just got beaten by my boyfriend again. I'm working like a dog. I think I'm going to go back to crack. Would you try to talk me out of this? I would probably be speechless. Because, you know, I don't want to lie to her, but that's why I'm so happy that for chump change, Cassie is, you know, reached a goal she didn't think was possible. Pizza and liquor. Good for you, Kat. I'm happy for you. Yeah, you're right, sweet tea. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Flat Rock, that's where I'm from. Yep. The heroin and crack thing is, you know, crack's a down. I mean, heroin's a downer. You're lethargic. You're nodding. You feel good until it wears off. Crack keeps you up, so you go out and make some more money for the heroin. It's a high and a low. It makes perfect sense if you're drug addicted. I talk to people down there that are up for 5 and 7 days all the time, hustling, doing prostitution. Yeah, I do too. I do too with Nancy. Yeah. That's why. That's why, Becky. It allows them to stay up and make money for their heroin addiction. It's a stimulant. Yeah, I don't know, Brown. Yeah. Oh, okay, Ken. I mean, Becky will tell you, you know, Becky left her clothes in the dryer and left her kids one day and just decided that the suburban housewife uh, life wasn't for her. It is confused. I mean, I think they know, uh, you know, they got a problem. It's hard to believe that people can feel comfortable in that lifestyle. That's why, you know, it's kind of aggravating to see people go on Maddie and Gerald's channel. Oh, Maddie, you need to go to rehab. Yeah, Maddie doesn't want to go to rehab. Maddie is fine with her life. Now, if you're a drug addict and you need money for drugs, do you think Maddie, first of all, she's a sweetheart. You think she's going to come on and look you into the camera and say, hey, there's no fucking way in the world I'm going to rehab. I don't want to. I could have a better life. I could live in a nicer place. But you know what? This lifestyle isn't bad, which is why I'm still here. And I haven't done anything different than I have when Tom first interviewed me 2 years ago. I need money for drugs. If you want to send them, great. If you don't, that's great too. But knock off the rehab thing because that's not what I want to do. Maddie will tell you herself, she thinks her kids are in a better place without her in their life. I have to agree. I mean, this isn't a wonderful life. This is reality. I don't think it has anything to do with it. Honestly, Oki, I think he enhances her life. The soccer mom life is difficult too. Exactly. I think Maddie is better with Gerald than without. That's right, Pat. Yeah. They upload them on their phones. No, but Becky, you're looking at it like a normal non-drug addicted person's looking at it. Becky's looking at it as a chapter in her life she'd rather not talk about, and that the kids are better with her not in their life. I agree. You too, Dominic. Yeah. I mean, everybody's got this Disney approach to, well, if Becky did this and Ginger with her beautiful hair did that and Ebony did this, sometimes it's not in the cards. But they're smart enough to realize that if you don't have false hope for them, and there isn't this fantasy of them being a soccer mom and going to college and going to a gym and doing 500 sit-ups every morning before they go to the job they can't stand, they know that your funds, which they need for drug use, are over. They're honest to a certain extent. If they were 100% honest, Maddie would look you in the camera every night and said, hey, you stupid motherfuckers. Haven't you figured out by now that I'm not leaving? I'm not going to rehab. I don't want to get back with my kids. And that I like living down here in Detroit. No, because if she did that, the Grubhub deliveries are over. The Cash App is gone. The PayPal becomes non-existent. The good news, if you can call it that, is that Maddie isn't out sucking 10 dicks a day to make her heroin money. She's fucking around playing darts and going over to Gerald's grandparents and giving him some money for whatever he's in. That's her business. It's no secret that in a drug-addicted culture where you have a guy and a woman, the woman's the moneymaker. Always been that way, always will be. So, I mean, if you want to be honest, which, you know, you always say with an asterisk, oh, Tassie's, yeah, definitely got to get rid of that guy. But I don't know whether he's got a big dick or he makes her come 20 times. I don't know what a guy could do worse to a woman. For whatever reason, she's fine with it. It's not my business. I can tell you what I think she should do. But if you think when I talk to Tassie, I'm going to give her my 5 cents worth about her personal relationships, I'm not. It'll drive them away from me. I know when Tassie calls and she needs help, she's going to get it from me. And it's the same with Maddie. It sounds terrible, but if you gave me these choices, if my $50 Cash App to Maddie was going to keep her from sucking 5 dicks a day and getting in a car with a guy that could kill her, I'm still going to send her the $50. Now you're going to say, you can't win with these people that don't like you. Well, that's negative and you're enabling a drug addict. Yeah, okay, yeah, right, yeah. I'm also keeping her from getting killed and doing something that I know she gets no pleasure out of. It's a means to an end. It's a bad scenario. The good news is all these people from Marguerite to Maddie to Tassie and everything else, they know there's people out there that they can count on. They didn't have that before. Cheryl and Maddie, you can argue and criticize them all you want about going to the Cash App machine and getting donations, but they got 10,000 people that have subscribed to their channel. They're supportive. They hope they do well. And I'm sure they think just like I do. If Maddie, for whatever reason, can't kick her drug habit, would the $20 you sent, if that makes a difference, would you rather have Maddie out there getting run over by a car at 2 a.m. because she didn't have $20? That's something for you to answer. It's not perfect. You know, Lisa, I don't know. I haven't been down there lately. People need to mind their own business. Yeah, I mean, it's a fucked up scenario. This isn't like me running into Terry or Becky Day and saying, hey, here's $100, go out and buy yourself a nice dinner. This is a different equation. These are drug addicted people. And I would agree that that's a flimsy logic to send them money when you know what they're going to use it for. But it does limit their exposure to perverts and never being seen again. It sucks. They know, even if their life's fucked up and they don't want to change it, they know there's people out there that have their best interests in mind. Most of them are all ostracized from their family. You know, they're lonely in a way. You know, if it was just about money, they'd come out and get their donations and hang up. They don't. They talk to the people that have an interest in them. Good night, Terry. Which I'm fine with. I'm not asking for approval from people on why I do what I do. Oh yeah, that's very common, sweet tea. Sure, a lot of them. You too, Terry. What if they do overdose? If you think my $10 or $20 is after they've been an active heroin addict for 15 years is going to overdose, you're dreaming. What if they do? I don't give them $20 to go buy heroin. I hope they don't use it for that. But if they don't, this isn't like, there's no guarantees here. You bring up, well, what if they overdose? What about the other 9 out of 10 times they went and bought a sandwich and a Monster drink? How come nobody ever brings that up? It's always like, well, what if they overdose? It's never like, yeah, okay, good. They weren't hungry that night. Maddie bought some maxi pads or some fucking almond joys. It's always the negative. What if? It's never the good. I've watched Marguerite go in and buy food and T-shirts and all sorts of shit. It's not all used for drugs. That's the way I look at it, Jody. Yeah, right. But if you have people that don't like you, and believe me, I have plenty of those. I'm an enabler, you know, I'm killing them when we're off camera. It's just, you know, that's what you're gonna let. But that stuff doesn't really bother me. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, and fuck everybody that doesn't like it. I'm not trying to win a popularity contest. No, right, Erico, they don't understand. Oh, maxi pads, yeah, probably. What do they call them now? What do they call them? Fucking, I don't even know what you call them. She's good. I mean, all things considered. She's out of the hospital and probably smoking crack right now. That's another thing, too. There's a point in your relationship for all these people where you're going to need to decide to drop this fantasy of rehab, like with Marguerite. You think Marguerite's going to be a soccer mom? No. Marguerite, they're going to find her face down someday in the snow from a heart attack, or COPD is going to finish her off in her sleep. I know this. Marguerite's going to take at least some of the money she gets, and she's going to spend it on crack. It's just the way it is. I wish she didn't. She doesn't spend all of it on crack. But if you gave me the choice of sending Marguerite $40, and the difference was going to be her sitting out there freezing her fucking ass off to make $40 or $20 or whatever she needed for crack, and with her COPD and the likelihood of getting pneumonia, I'm still going to send her the $20. I'd rather she didn't sit out there. That's how I'm going to go with it. It's just the way it is. She's not going to get a lecture of the perils of crack and that you could be in a retirement center and play bingo and have party favors for your birthday. None of that. I've decided I'm going to help who I help through thick and thin. It's not an ideal situation. It's not a wonderful life. And fuck them if they don't like it. 63. Yeah, I was thinking about that laying in bed last night. You know, here's Becky, she's down there, you know, goddamn. So it turns out she wasn't working Greektown. Out there in that dark, dirty, desolate road, COVID, having sex with all these strangers, estranged from her family. It's a lonely life to be a prostitute. Your relationship is with your drugs. Holidays don't mean anything. I'm sure she has conscience attacks during her kids' birthdays. These people suffer a lot between the years. They don't feel good about themselves. Yeah, I felt Sarah too. I mean, Sarah was fucking behind the 8 ball since the day she was born. No, they don't want a lecture. I don't give them one. No, they don't. Life is messed up. It's true. Yeah. Yeah, I just stay away from it. And you know, that really touches a nerve with a lot of people. They think I'm one big motherfucker. You know? They don't care about the canned oranges, the chili, the soup. They won't say a fucking thing about that. The coats, the socks, the hand warmers. They want to talk about the money being used for drugs. So, you know, you don't have people that are looking at this stuff in an equitable way. They don't like me. I'm a big asshole. You know, I'm killing these people slowly. Fuck them. Yeah, believe me, you wouldn't do too hot in this if you cared what other people thought. Yeah, I get them chili, whatever they want. Chili. I take Becky out to eat when I'm done. And when I run into them and I take them out to eat, fine, we have a good time. Go to breakfast, lunch, dinner. Yeah, good for you, Donna. I have a great time when we go out to dinner. You know, this sounds crazy. I never said this before, but you know, Becky and I have been out eating dinner and breakfast before, and sometimes I'll have that thought that I'm sitting there with a working girl, like we're good friends. And you know why? Because we are good friends. And I don't give two shits. She's a working girl. Doesn't even like budge the needle. I could care less. We have a good time, laugh, joke, see how she's doing, and I'm glad I met all of them, every single one of them. Yeah, I do. I got their best interests in mind. No, never lecture them. No way. Yeah, the condom thing. I mean, I give them condoms because people give them to me. Look, the truth of the matter is, you know, there's a lot of condoms aren't considered safe sex for starters. The Center of Disease Control, they don't consider condoms safe sex. A lot of these girls, there's some that are still around that I interview that are HIV positive. I know this. They don't know that I know. It's not going to change what I can do for them. I mean, if you're HIV positive and you don't give a fuck and you're chasing that high, I mean, I can hand them rubbers till the day I die. What good's it's doing? I mean, this sounds good to people that don't really understand the day-to-day life. You may get a girl that just started getting into prostitution that rubbers are going to really be an asset to her. But honestly, there's a lot of the women down there don't wear them. They'd like you to think they do, but that's kind of part of the appeal to get them money. If you saw me interviewing someone and I went up and I said, here's a handful of rubbers, and they said, I don't need those. I never use them. It's going to turn you off. These people are excellent manipulators. They know what sells. And if they've got a fawn worried about one of their customers getting HIV from them, that's not going to fare well with the people that are sending them money on Cash App and PayPal. So any of them that have at least just even average IQs, they're not going to admit to it. But believe me, there's way more sex going on down there without rubbers than there is without than with, for sure. Yeah. I mean, I hand them out all that shit. Needles, you know, all that kind of stuff. But, you know, the main issue here is heroin addiction and what it does to you. It's not a moral issue at all. It's not. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know if I know how to treat people or not. I mean, I don't know how I got this way, to tell you the truth. You know, I've always kind of been this way. It wasn't like something I strived towards or read about or was told to do. I just kind of been this way. You know, I guess it's kind of, you know, anti-establishment type stuff. And I guess I feel comfortable that way, you know what I mean? Fuck them. That's what I think it is, sweet tea. They're going to party till they die. That's why, I mean, now here's the other side of this too. Hey, Alethea, is that take Raven. I really liked Raven. I don't think Raven was ever going to go out of there. I don't care what you offered her. If there was a billionaire that offered her a place to live in Palm Beach and not do shit the rest of her life, I don't think she was ever going to leave Michigan Avenue. So even though I feel bad Raven died, I did get to pitch her on what her family told her before she was hit by a car and killed. And for that, I'm thankful. But I'd feel a lot worse if I thought, God, if I'd only got down there one more time, I could have been down there 1,000 more times and Raven wasn't going anywhere. Hey, Renee. And it makes me feel better than the otherwise. Becky's going to be taken out by a car some night. They'll find her chopped up in little pieces somewhere, OD in a bando. Which is, again, all the more reason why I consider Tassie the gold standard. Tassie was my worst example. I mean, this will be our 6-year anniversary coming up. And I'd have given you 25 to 1 odds back then that she would not be alive. Tassie was down there as a working girl since she was 15. Only crack, never heroin. Her mother died of a heroin overdose. I mean, this is a person that is just like won the Olympics of survival. First prize, a gold medal. Tassie's is the most honest person you'll ever meet in your life. Yeah. You're never going to get this honesty anywhere else. No con jobs, nothing. Oh, what'd you think of that, Renee? Yeah, Tassie's a trooper, big time. Janet is still down there, I think. Although, you know, I talk to other people down there that do different things, and they have not seen her lately. You know, a lot of the girls have a lot of steady customers. They use their cell phones. They go to the Crest. And, you know, you're not all dependent on walking up and down Michigan Avenue. No, that's a good way of looking at it, Sweet Tea. Yeah, I would agree with you. Yeah, yeah. Right. Yeah, I'm always kind of surprised when people say they watch these interviews and it helps them stay sober. Honestly, I mean, I don't know how or why. It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't see what it has to do with it. Yeah. Yeah, I told a guy this one time, and he said, I said, if I had a choice to either be a heroin addict or have terminal cancer, I think I'd take the terminal cancer because I would feel good that an end was coming and there was nothing I could do to derail it. Where that's not necessarily so. I mean, you have heroin addiction, and that may go on to you're 75 years old. And all the bullshit you've got to go through to chase that high. Some people will never change. You got that right. Yeah. I don't think that's a good way of describing a grown to love. I mean, that's the way it's verbalized. You know, heroin is number one. It trumps hygiene. It trumps life expectancy. It trumps living environment. It trumps your family, your children. Heroin is what you're addicted to, and everything else is a light year away. That's the way it is. Heroin is number one by a long shot, big time. Number two is way away. No, I know it, Jabel. And if you look at heroin addiction, like compared to the women that I interviewed that you know, this isn't the heroin that Keith Richards was doing. That was a whole different quality of heroin. I mean, you know, this shit is laced with who knows what. Monkey on their back, big time. Oh, for sure. Look at Tom Petty, Prince. I mean, if you're knocking Becky for not getting off dope and why Maddie won't go to rehab, how come you never say use Tom Petty or Prince in the same conversation? Because it sounds stupid. Nobody wants to look stupid. If Tom Petty, Seymour Hoffman, or Prince couldn't get this monkey off their back, how in the hell do you expect Becky and Maddie to do it? Dope and nothing else. That's it, Kevin. I mean, when you realize that Prince, Tom Petty, and Seymour Hoffman, you just kind of like get quiet because you can't come up. You think it's because they didn't go to rehab, wrong. Or what if they had insurance, wrong. Well, it was because they didn't have money, wrong. And they're dead too. No, I was surprised about Prince. Fake Vicodin's what got him. Oh, big time, sweet tea. That's because it's got battery acid in it, mainly lithium. Yeah, heroin's the big one. Yeah, heroin's the one that takes you out. Meth makes you look like an old lady, rots your teeth out. Yeah, I mean, if you put it all in perspective, you just hope the best and doing the little way you can to help them. And that's it, man. It's not like it's not going to be a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Yeah. They say heroin is like being in your mother's womb. Don't expect much, that's right. Yep. Oh, I know, Eric. Yeah, I know it is. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, very poisonous chemical. But if you've got a good job, you went to college, and you're getting dopamine through promotions and getting advanced degrees and having kids you love and parents that are proud of you, you get your pleasure in your brain through other facets. Maybe you're a good race car driver or you build your own airplanes. There's a lot of ways you could get satisfaction that drug addicts, that isn't an option to them. Hey, Lana, how you feeling? Oh, is that why they call that crocodile stuff? Yeah. Well, I don't know how anything could be more addictive than heroin. And it feels like it's getting colder today. Dolly sent me a thing. It was minus 19 or 23 in Lapeer the other day. Yeah, devil on earth. I agree. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, I said it's 24. Oh, it's hard to believe. Gonna get down to a 10 tonight. That's not bad. Hey, Melissa, how you doing? Yeah, I got about 9 inches on the ground. Yeah, it's quite a bit. Yeah, you got it, Renee. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, it's true. That's kind of changing though. They've revamped a lot of that. And, a lot of people don't understand. Around the mid '90s, insurance companies were getting their ass handed to them from accidents where juries were awarding large sums of money for pain and suffering. So what ended up happening is the insurance companies lobbied the government and said, hey, look, we're not going to be in business anymore. Well, they're giving out 10 million, 20 million in pain and suffering. And, you're not treating, you're not having physicians treat pain correctly. You know, somebody getting an accident, and well, that was where the big money came in, pain and suffering. So the federal government mandated in the mid 90s that the medical community here needed to address pain more appropriately. And there you had the opioid boom. And it kind of, you know, went full circle and backfired. But a lot of those lawsuits, a lot of the pain was controlled through opioids based on mandates by the federal government. So fast forward 25 years, now they're blaming physicians on it, where it was the federal government that mandated physicians to treat pain more effectively in the early 90s. So they fucked them on both ends. No, you're right, Eric. That's exactly right. You're right. Yeah. Oh, did you proud? Yeah, it's fentanyl. Yeah, yeah. Fake fentanyl, not real fentanyl. Yes, the Chinese stuff. No, I'm supposed to shovel the walkway. They only shovel the driveway and the road, but I don't give a shit. Nine years. Now, what got you over the hump, Melissa? How were you able to keep from doing that? How'd you get off that stuff? And what did you do during those 9 years? Were you in the sex industry or did you do something else? Oh, I believe it. Congratulations, by the way. Yeah, how were you able to pull that off, Melissa? Well, you look at somebody like Ebony. Ebony has never used a needle. She snorts it all. Never used a needle. No kidding, air cooled. Wow. Congratulations, Melissa. Good job. Oh, good, sweetie. Yeah, and you know, every person that was prescribed an opioid didn't turn into an addict. There was a, you know, significant medicinal purpose for them. They helped a lot of people. That's another thing nobody ever wants to talk about. All the pain people didn't need to endure because of them. That's true, Eric. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. It is effective. Yeah, it is, Diego. Yeah. Melissa, how did you make your money during those years? What did you do for income? Yeah, good for you, Melissa. Melissa, are you ever tempted to try it again, or is that? I know nicotine's that way. Have you ever had temptation over these years? Yeah, I think you're right, Frisky. Yeah, yeah. Oh, good. Well, they were lucky to have you, sweet tea. Hang on, I'm deleting negative messages. Hey, how you doing? Oh, I don't know about that, Proud. I don't think that at all. No, I don't either. Oh, okay, Melissa. Well, it's all behind you now. Yeah, put it in the past. Now you guys. Sharon is having her chat tonight. Let me go on here and get a link to it for you. Spilling the tea here. Sharon's going to do her chat tonight, you guys. That's the name of her channel. I don't know why I didn't do the link. Damn it. Hi, honey. Hi, honey. Hey, sweetie, honey. Hi, baby. Hi, girl. Good girl. Good girl, hon. Spilling the tea with Sharon B. There you go. 9 o'clock tonight, you guys. She's trying to start her channel off. Yeah, she got it figured. Thank you, though, Air-Cooled. Yeah, she lives right over there off Michigan Avenue. Yeah, I'm gonna go there. Yep. Help her channel get started. Yeah, happy for you, Melissa. Oh, that's good. Well, I think I'm gonna sign off here, you guys. I'm gonna be on Sharon's later tonight at 9. If you guys can get a chance and check that out. I hope you guys have a good night tonight. I hope I see you on there later. Want her channel to really do well. Lana, I hope you're feeling better. Lethea, Melissa, congratulations. Air-Cooled. Yeah, I'm married. Yeah. All right, Jabo. Yep. Yeah, I don't think I'll have another one tonight. I want to go on hers and chat with her and stuff. No, it's bullshit, sweet too. No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. Put it on there. Don't worry about it. You can promote it on here. Yeah, sure, Lana. I hope you're feeling better. Yep. See you, Jane. Yep. We'll party all night. All right, Joe. You start practicing, will you? Yeah, have a good night, you guys. Party Thursday. That's it, Lana. Okay, you too, Renee. Yeah, they're out there though, Air-Cooled. You know, you get used to it. Definitely do it, sweet tea. I think you should do it. All right, you guys, have a good night. I'll see you at 9 on Sharon's. Yeah, it's done actually. Other than one little thing, I'm going to get it tomorrow. Yep. All right, take care, you guys.